There we go. Hola. I did it. Haha. Good shit. What's good, everybody? Sorry I haven't worked out an intro video or a song or nothing like that. It was a miracle that I could figure out the thumbnail. Good shit. David Thiering, my man. We are live. Patrick Palmer putting the ones up in the chat. What's good, Mike Rouse? Midmo Smart says he is first, proving to be ever so much the mark that he is. How's it going, buddy? How's life in the middle of nowhere? Dad joke there. We got SmackDown in a couple of minutes, right? So let me just pull it up on my phone because SmackDown is not on the cock yet, unfortunately. So we have to do this ghetto style. Give me 1 second. So we're going to hear from Cody Rhodes tonight, right? Michael Cole, I don't know if anybody watched the, about an hour ago, they did the Elimination Chamber kickoff show. And Cole said he's going to have one final interview with Cody to ask him if he's made his decision. Which is stupid, because why would you announce that you're going to have a promo with Cody on SmackDown when The Rock told you not to give your answer until tomorrow, to give your answer to The Rock personally at the Chamber? So this is you know, WWE doing WWE things, right? 1 second, sorry, trying to bring this down. All right, here we go. A minute and 3 seconds. Let me turn this down. Sorry if you can hear that. My bad. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me. There's no real set format for tonight. We're just gonna watch SmackDown and just talk a bunch of shit. If anybody wants to come up in the box and talk some wrestling with me, bring it on. As The Rock used to say, don't sing it, just bring it. Right? I'm jacked for the fucking Elimination Chamber. I know that much. I am pumped. I could not sleep. I was in the chat in the middle of the night last night on WWE Vault watching The Rock's most electrifying matches. Bro, we watched, like, I watched the entire cycle of matches, like, twice through. They showed the old Last Man Standing match with The Rock and Mankind. They showed the I Quit match. They showed last year's WrestleMania. They just showed epic Rock matches. I highly recommend the WWE Vault on YouTube. If you're from the old school like me and you appreciate the Attitude Era and the golden era of the WWE and WWF, man, that's some good shit right there. That's some really good shit. Sarah Hapka, yay! Hi, Sarah. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much, man. Wow, it's awesome seeing all these familiar names. I'm so used to just being a guest and, you know, kind of being filler for people to bounce ideas off of. It's weird just sitting here solo talking to air. Yeah, I'm in there trolling. There's a bunch of names already after like 3 days of being in the vault. I recognize a bunch of names, and they're all, you can tell they're all younger, that they haven't been watching wrestling as long as a lot of us have. Oh, Lori Lynch. Woo! Yay. Good to see you, Lori. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Aw, bless you guys. I barely figured out how to get a thumbnail on. I was late on my stream by like a minute. I'm just trying to get used to all this. Oh, did they say that Travis Scott's going to be at the Elimination Chamber? Not really sure why. Yeah, I'm super excited. I can't. I I've thought about nothing but the Elimination Chamber since pretty much Monday. Gee, look at this guy. You're figuring it out. And then he claps for me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. I got it, guys. I made it work. Yeah, Sarah's OTS. Sarah's my homie. Sarah's the homegirl. I've done some podcasting with Sarah. Shout out to my guy Earl Cole. I was on his stream last night actually, covering Elimination Chamber predictions. If you want to go check him out, his YouTube is The Wrestling Experience. I'm sure he would like to see some new faces over there on his stream. I'm going to be on his channel on March the 6th, and we are going to do preview and predictions for AEW Revolution. Should be a really fun time for me. I've already let him know that pretty much nothing is going to come out of my mouth but pure unfiltered verbal diarrhea towards AEW. So if you want to see me shit all over AEW, come check us out on the Wrestling Experience. March 6th. I believe that would be, I think it's 4 p.m. East or Western time, which would be 7 p.m. Eastern time. I think that's when we're doing it. I'll have to get back to everybody on that. It's a real professional over here. Wait, who's here? I see people chatting. I see people chatting. What's going on? Eddie fought. Jen! Yay! I know you're busy. I know Jen's busy this evening. I'm assuming that you've already... Yeah. I know that you had that the funeral for your father today, Jen. Again, my condolences to you. It's hard to talk about, I know, because it just makes me think about, when I lost my mom. But the good thing is they're not suffering anymore, and like you said, now that he's resting, and he just gets to be an angel on your shoulder now. And the cool part is like I miss my mom a lot, but not hearing her voice and not having her advice in my ear, I just still talk to her like she's here, and that helps. So you will find a way to, I guess, figure it out. It's never going to be the same, but you'll find your own little routine of how you get through it in time. And if you ever need to vent or rant about anything, you know where to find me. I'm always down to talk to you. So I appreciate you so much, Jen. Thank you so much for coming through to say hi, even though you had that going on. It means a lot to me. It means a lot. Good evening, Eddie Foster. What's up, my dude? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for content on my channel, and what I do know... Oh, we got Trish Stratus. We just saw you talk an hour ago. Now you're going to say the same shit that you said on the kickoff show to this audience, which probably has all the same people that was at the kickoff show. So anyway, but back to what I was saying about my channel and the content. I've noticed that a lot of content creators don't really, when they're live streaming, they're not engaging with their chat. I want to be the voice of the voiceless in that regard. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And I want to. I think I want to be the streamer that when he's streaming can pay attention to his chat and talk to his chat, engage people. So many times I see people in different. I was on JD's TikTok when he was streaming with Jesse the other night, and there was somebody in the chat asking, "Is JD going to read the chat over here?" No. I mean, he doesn't read the chat on YouTube. Why would he? I mean, he might glance over at it here and there, but no, he's not going to actively engage with the chat. And I think I want to be the guy that changes that. I don't know a lot of streamers that engage their chat actively while they're streaming. Issa does. Issa does a good job of that, actually. And I feel like if people are going to be paying you, subscribing to your channel monthly, for your content, I feel like something should be given back to the people that help support. So I want to. How original. I'm sorry, sir. Don't make me light your ass up, dude. Don't do it. You're already walking the fine line. You are already on the teeter-totter, my friend. So you better just chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself. Just messing with you, bro. Don Tony is very hands-on with his chat, but he only has a few hundred at a time. A few hundred is good, though, because it's much easier to engage with your chat. When you've got 3,000 and higher, there's no point to even try. There's no point to even try. Yeah, Issa does a really good job at interacting with her chat. I will give her the credit for that. She does. I'm just not in there near enough. It's impossible to get to everybody that I want to. I was in Don Tony's the other night. I don't get to catch him much, but I just want to know why he unfollowed me. I don't know why that's bothering me so bad, but it could have been an accidental thing. I'm not sure. I don't know how long ago he unfollowed me, but I noticed it recently, and I was like, "Ah, I was sad." Yeah, and like I get it. Like when you're a Solid Monster or a JD, you've got a big audience, right? So you're doing your shtick, and then you engage the chat at the end with the super chats. That makes sense. When you're an upstart, when you're just starting out, and you ain't getting monetary gains like that, you got to come up with different means of doing things. So I definitely want to incorporate. Yeah, Monster talks to his chat, but not how I mean it. They're pretty much talking and talking the news and stuff, and they might notice a comment here and there and respond to it, but I'm talking actively engaging with the chat, having like a topic of conversation and reading what people have to say and conversating like you're here with me. You know what I mean? Not a lot of streamers do that I know of, that I'm aware of, that I watch. So that's what I mean. I'm not saying there aren't any. I'm just saying, what is Tiffany Stratton wearing? Because please, honey, turn around one more time. I'm sorry. I was talking to you guys. I looked down at my phone and could have sworn I saw a bare ass underneath a blue jersey. I could have sworn. Tiffy and Trishy, and she's shaking it. This is kind of, I mean, I know it's Tiffany's gimmick, but it's kind of beneath Trisha. Okay, so she basically just took her shirt off. Nice. Hang on, chat. Am I at a concert? Just kidding. Kind of. Predictions for this match tomorrow, chat. I predicted yesterday. Oh shit, Chelsea Green is not having the Barbies. Is Piper Niven dressed like the Mountie? The Mountie always gets her fucking. No way. I love how Chelsea Green's got half American and half Canadian outfit on, since she's from Canada. How many times are you gonna say Women's United States Women's Champion? The Mountie always gets her Twinkies. Does anybody agree with me? I predict that Trish Stratus is turning on Tiffy time tomorrow. I think Trish Stratus needs to take the pin. Because I predict that Nia Jax and Candice LeRae are going to win the match. Because I'm assuming this is going to go all the way to WrestleMania, and then we're going to have, like, I don't know. I mean, I know that Tiffany and Charlotte Flair are facing each other, but I feel like they're trying to make this a triple or a fatal four-way match for Mania. Because, I mean, it'll get heat with the crowd, right? Because she's the Canadian homegirl. You know? You can't pin the champion, especially on the show before Mania. Nia Jax isn't. I don't see Nia Jax losing. Maybe they'll have Trish and Tiffy win, but I think that Tiffy and Trish lose and Trish takes the pin. That's what I think. Yuri, comrade! And if Trish takes the pin, I mean, Trish is a legend, so it's not going to, she's not really factored into anything. This is all done because it's being held in Toronto, and she's from Toronto, and Tiffany Stratton is the girl that they've modeled after to be the next Trish Stratus, so it all fits. But it only works in my estimation. The blonde Barbies have to lose, and Trish Stratus has to take the pin. That's just how I see it. Sorry, guys. You guys are about a minute ahead of me because I'm having to watch on the naughty site. Oh, no. I'm on the naughty site. Oh. My president is here. Who's your president? Yuri? Who's the president? No, David Thiering. Candice LeRae is not a factor in anything. And if she takes the pin, no one's going to give a fuck. And it doesn't do anything for Nia Jax if they lose the match. Because of everything else that's happening on the show, you can't have all the faces win. So it'll piss the crowd off to see Trish lose, to take the pin. That'll get mega heat. It'll cause strife between her and Tiffany Stratton. We're getting either I just feel like with this women's match, I feel like at Mania we're getting a triple threat or a fatal four-way with this women's title. I really do. I'm just sick of Nia versus Tiffy all the time. We've seen it so many times. It's time to move on already. Yeah, and that's why I think tomorrow blows that off, right? Tiffany's the champion. As long as she doesn't take the pin, she's fine. Nia needs some momentum, so that's why they're gonna win. Because the Tiffy and the Trishy time, they're gonna get. I feel like Charlotte's gonna interfere. It's gonna get catty between the blondes, and it's gonna enable Nia to probably give Trish Stratus the Annihilator. If you watched the kickoff show earlier, she said she's giving Trish Stratus an Annihilator tomorrow at the Chamber. So I can see Nia Jax making good on her promise. I honestly believe that Trish Stratus is taking the pin. It just makes sense. Jen. I was saying not so nice things about Nia Jax in the WWE YouTube chat before SmackDown went on the air. Oh, it was the Elimination Chamber kickoff. I was in the chat saying mean things to Nia Jax. I just realized this. I bought at the store today, and this is not because I just now realize the connection, but see, can you? I don't know how to. Clearly Canadian. Blame Canada. Big Beyonce will sit on Trisha's face tomorrow. Yes, Yuri. Yes. Yeah, I believe so. Oh man, I have a feeling Jen's really gonna shine in my channel because you can't say a lot of the stuff that me and her are like the way our minds work. YouTube is not YouTube doesn't cater to our kind of way of thinking, but Jen can be unhinged pretty much here on my channel, so you'll probably see her say a bunch of wild stuff in here. Oh man, man, man. I mean, this is an amazing display of mat wrestling by these two ring technicians. Am I right, chat? Sarah Hapka. Why you gotta body me like that though? I didn't even know they still made this shit, and I saw it at the store, and I'm like, oh, I used to drink it in the little glass bottles, right? I didn't know they made it in cans, but Peach was, dude, I loved that drink when I was a kid. Lovely. Two pieces of cloth on the same pie. Sorry, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, Jeremy. I missed something. Who do I think will sell their soul to the Raw? I'm sorry, I got lost. I lost Chelsea Green underneath the blanket of Piper Niven. My fault. I was just making sure she was still alive. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to this, Yuri. Later on in the show when that's going on with Cody and Cole. I'll talk more about that in a little bit, if that's okay. What is Candice LeRae doing? Okay, well, if Naya's gonna get the last word right before the she's trying to give somebody an annihilator. If she squashes her tonight, then it's not happening tomorrow. David's hearing. Lori Lynch, I'm questioning why I'm just now finding this out from you though. You have a podcast too. I've not ever once seen you talk about having a podcast. This is brand new news to me. I think that's awesome that you have a podcast and that you let your mouth fly. What I don't think is awesome is why I'm just now finding out about it. So who got the last laugh? Tiffany and Trish. Just watch, Mike. You'll see. Yeah, see, Eddie didn't know about it. Look. Eddie didn't know Lori had it. You can't say anything about it on JD's channel. You can say you have a podcast. And all you got to do is just pretty much ask JD. Like, he's pretty lenient with stuff if you just ask his permission first and don't use his chat to, promote your own shit. But that's what I did. I texted him and asked him if it was cool if I told you guys that I. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to have dead air for that long, but sorry, when Jacob Fatu comes up on the screen, I just stop what I'm doing and watch. He commands my attention. The fuck am I looking at here? How's that Andrade? Who's the alien walking out to the ring? That's Andrade? What? He's got a new mask? Every time I see him, he's got a different mask. What is he, the Nightmare Before Christmas? Oh, poor guy. God bless him, he's trying, isn't he? You're trying, Andrade, but the crowd still just ain't worth it, bro. They don't appreciate you and what you bring to the table. Don't know why you have Slender Man's face carrying with you to the ring, but you do you, my dude. Lori Lynch is Where did you? So, yeah, correct, Jen. Solo thinks he's still running shit, doesn't he? But you can clearly tell he's lost Jacob Fatu. Tamatonga's not really big with words, obviously. Just, yeah. Like he just watches Dr. Disrespect all day, every day, 24/7, right? Just yeah. But Jacob is not looking at he's looking at Solo like he's a joke now. Huli, can Lori put a link in the chat? Of course you can. Lori, get your info. I thought I saw it and I'm looking for the comment. Right there. Everything Paranormal Podcast show. Oh, Jacob is facing Andrade? That's what's about to happen right now? Yeah, there's no way. Well, I mean, there is a way Jacob could lose. Solo could send out Tamatonga to help him if he needs help at some point, and it could backfire, costing Jacob the match. David is asking Lori if her podcast is called Everything Vaguely Paranormal Podcast. He really does, Eddie. He really does. Just yeah. See if this light helps. Oh, now everybody can see me. No. All right, there. That might be easy for y'all's eyeballs. Jen. I'm not sure if Lori's still in the chat. I don't know how to tell if people are still in the chat or not, but I'm gonna go. While it's a commercial, I'm gonna try to find her podcast right now. Let's see. Look, she calls this dude out on LFG. Let's look for my friend Lori Lynch. Everything paranormal. Everything wrong with Paranormal Activity? The Everything Paranormal show right here. Is this it? No, this is not it. I don't think. She said the Everything Paranormal show 2021 though. Compliments of the final boss. Look at Cody's dressing room with all the wine bottles and the food and shit. The Soul Man, his dad, Rocky Johnson. Don't be shellfish. Our truth is crazy. Did Lori say it was on YouTube? Our National Treasures is on Mike Rouse. You talking about Our Truth, huh? Our Truth, literally, he said that he was gonna do a meet and greet at the Elimination Chamber in Ontario, in Toronto, Ontario, California, and I was like, Truth, I drove all the way to Ontario, Oregon to meet you because there's an Ontario, Oregon here. And he liked my tweet. Like, he's been interacting with all of my tweets to him as of late, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, I don't think she said where. I'm assuming that her channel is on YouTube, but Lori Lynch, why did you leave? It's everything paranormal podcast show. That's okay, the Everything Paranormal podcast. I didn't add the word podcast. Podcast show 2021. Everything Vaguely Paranormal podcast. That can't be it because that was from 3 years ago. P1 Paranormal. And EVP, a near-death experience, a haunted house. Paranormal patio podcast. Top paranormal. Everything Legit Paranormal. I don't think any of these are her. I really don't. And nothing has what she typed in. Close. There's different close versions of what she typed, but I don't see anything with that specific name. Oh, hi, Lori. Oh, there you are. Hi. Just put the @ of the YouTube channel and make it easy for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, since Vince let Andrade go, you can put a link in my chat, Lori. Just go to an episode and hit share and copy it and paste it in the chat. Or David, do it. Put it so I can find it easy. Oh, Kratos, good shit. What's good, buddy? Didn't see you in here. Thank you for showing up, bro. See, Lori? Now you got a whole bunch of viewers, whether you want them or not. It's the beauty of this, how this thing works, right? You're not anonymous anymore. But yes, I believe that Andrade's being wasted. I mean, he's been wasted since he left the first time. He was being wasted until he found Zelina Vega. Because Triple H was about to get rid of his ass, too. Zelina Vega saved him, and then he's been wasted ever since. This is awesome. It's like all of my people that I talk to in JD's chat without like the 2,995 other people that I've got to sift through to find all of your guys' comments. It's like a streamlined version of JD's chat in here. That's badass. Oh, Epps, Everything Paranormal Podcast Show. Epps, got it. Got it. It just, I'm a little slow, Lori. I'm a little slow. There is the link to Lori's YouTube. I don't know why I can't find it. What the Epps 2021. Epps 2021. Is it got a microphone with flames behind it? That's it, I think. The good old Canadians just asleep at the wheel. Come on, man. The Chamber's tomorrow. You guys should be fucking... I'd be standing up screaming at this match right now. Nice poison Rana. Andrade's so fucking fluid and clean in the ring, dude. He's immaculate in the ring. And nobody makes a peep for him. My man, Mr. Billy Bomb himself has entered my chat. What's good, brother? Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Means a lot, man. Got a nice solid showing of off the script elite members in my chat right now. I'm feeling like a big deal. Thank you so much, Billy. I actually, even when he came out with the no shirt with the what the fucking strap things called, suspenders, and his little fedora hat, I liked Andrade, and he would lay on the top of the ramp, and it was cheesy and corny as hell. I didn't like his gimmick, but it didn't irritate me. He was still the same wrestler. Just people didn't take notice of him because they couldn't see past his stupid gimmick. But yeah, to your point, it was a horrendous gimmick. And thank God. Oh my God, Jacob Fatu just sitting on Andrade's chest like that. Sorry again, guys. I'm about a minute behind you if you're watching live because of how I have to watch this show. I'm watching on the free side, all right, because I don't have cable. I don't have the USA Network, and I live in America, so we don't get to watch it on Netflix. The jump up moonsault is awesome. Beat him clean. No way. I mean, he looks exactly like Umaga and Haku fused together, man. It's crazy. He looks like Haku on Umaga's body, and he just is so nimble. Wait, who's that? Jacob had to do a double take to see who that was standing on the corner. So did I. I'm like, damn, is that another Oos? Shit. Yeah. Nice solid turnout. I think eventually, I don't know. We have the Motor City Machine Guns coming over from TNA. They're supposed to go to NXT, but then they move them to SmackDown instead. Then you have the Hardy Boys come from TNA to NXT. I just feel like at some point we're getting a match between the Machine Guns and the Hardys. I feel like that's the end goal, is for them to meet together, whether it's on NXT or TNA, I'm not sure, but LA Night. Yeah, Billy, we were discussing how Andrade's just still continuously being wasted. Andrade's also not the type of guy that sits quiet for too long if he's not happy, and I haven't heard any murmurs coming from him or his camp regarding this WWE run since he's come back here from AEW, which leads me to wonder if he knew his role when he came back, and that he was maybe only being accepted back as an enhancement talent this time around. Um, I mean, nobody thought Jacob Fatu was losing that match, so it kind of didn't make sense to have him go against Andrade, really. It doesn't do any favors for Andrade at all, man. The Android effect on Andrade. She's on Ring of Honor, Yuri. Layla Hirsch, why are you talking about that? on, my phone's going off, chat. 1 second. Oh, my back. What shows were SmackDown or Elite? SmackDown. I don't know. It just a lot of these shows on, especially SmackDown, I feel like depends on the energy of the crowd a lot of times. And if the crowd doesn't bring the energy, then it's hard to really focus on the fucking show and really, like, I'm mad right now because I couldn't sleep last night and I've been pumped since Monday night for the Chamber. And I just want to know already, like, where we stand for how this whole next 2 months is going to go until we get to WrestleMania. We got 7 weeks till Mania, so I'm ready for answers. And the least the crowd could do is just act like the Chamber's happening tomorrow. I mean, I get that nothing definitive is going to happen tonight, but that's what I hate about SmackDown being on Friday and a PLE being on a Saturday now. It makes SmackDown go-home show absolutely pointless. They shouldn't even have one. Have the Monday go-home show and SmackDown, like you're going to be at the venue tomorrow for the pay-per-view. Why have a SmackDown the night before? It's so stupid. I bet the talent hates that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they hate it. Who? AEW signed Josh Alexander? Oh, Layla Hirsch is a free agent. Wow. Great. And she'll probably go back to Germany. I mean, you think Tina will sign her? I honestly do not care. She has no. She's not even tall. Her head's not even above the top ring rope when she's in the ring. She's too short. She's got no aura. I don't care how good of a wrestler you are. You have to be a character too. You have to have a personality that attracts people, that makes people put their eyes on you when you walk in a room. Layla Hirsch could come walking into a room with the bat signal shining on her, and I wouldn't even notice that she'd entered the rooms for real. And that's just fact. Yeah, because she's like 4'0" tall. Uh oh. DIY. Yeah. Same, David. I think we're not gonna get answers so much. We're gonna get a better sense of direction on where WrestleMania is headed. We'll at least understand what storylines we're facing. I think by the end of tomorrow. Also, we can't forget about what's going on with Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. They got their match on Raw on Monday. Regeneration. Mike Rouse. Yep. Yuri changed his name to Hellfire Kai. Crickets. Little green grasshoppers. Oh, great. Another team that only indie, smart mark, hardcore wrestling fans that have been watching for at least 20 years know who these guys are. SmackDown casuals, like the rest of this whole entire crowd, don't give a single fuck. Now we got the street. Now we got the street pimps in the ring, and the crowd. I didn't know because the crowd literally didn't make any indication that anybody was walking up to the ring or getting on the apron or. I mean, 8 teams have arrived on the scene, and you wouldn't know it because nobody in the crowd made a peep. Holy shit. At the beginning of this segment, didn't Joe Tessitore just say that the tag team division is the deepest in all of wrestling? Or something to that effect? I mean, it's real fucking annoying. Oh, Yuri is. Oh. Wait, this is an actual match? Is this a match or is tag teams just attacking each other in a brawl? I don't know what's going on. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for still being here, by the way. And, oh, I keep forgetting. See, I'm so used to SmackDown being 2 hours still. I'm not used to it on the 3-hour format. And then Billy with the kind reminder that we're an hour deep and it doesn't matter because we still got 2 more to go. No hologram, the match didn't happen. Okay, so it was just a brawl. It was a nothing brawl that they were calling like it was a match for some. I'm confused, but now we're with Cody and Drew, so okay. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be Drew. I'm telling you right now. It's so gonna be Drew. I'm just telling you guys right fucking now, it's gonna be Drew McIntyre. I can feel it in my bones. I can fucking feel it in my bones. And I don't know if JD saw my tweet when um I don't remember what tweet of his I commented on. But I alluded to the fact that even last year when Punk and Drew were going at it, JD kept saying Drew's got to lose. Drew's got to lose, and he's got to lose, and he's got to be so down bad that he can't take it anymore, and he snaps, right? And at the time, when their feud culminates at Hell in a Cell, because we know that it's their last match, we just think Well, that's that, right? And then we kind of go through this period of like, well, now what does Drew McIntyre do? Because he was in that epic war all year with CM Punk. But when I look back on it, chat, I don't think we saw Drew hit rock bottom. Drew kept getting made a fool. Like, he kept getting made to look like a fool. CM Punk had his number all year long. But I don't think we really saw Drew snap, you know? And and when he gets embarrassed tomorrow at the Elimination Chamber, he's going to get embarrassed again, I'm telling you right now. And when he gets embarrassed and he doesn't win because he's think about if you're Drew McIntyre, you're supremely confident in your mind that you're winning tomorrow because you won last year. So of course he's going to come in with some swagger. Even though he's not won jack diddly shit for over a year, when he gets embarrassed tomorrow, something embarrassing is going to happen to Drew tomorrow. And I'm telling you, it's going to be his breaking point. And this little interaction that he just had with Cody, talking about you've already sold your soul a long time ago, and pats him on the shoulder and walks. I'm telling you right now, on the kickoff show, CM Punk did it again. He blatantly, obviously mentioned John Cena and who's gonna sell their soul to The Rock. I'm telling you right now, it's not CM Punk. I'm telling you right now, it's Drew McIntyre, chat. And if I'm wrong, I will more than willingly face the flame for that prediction being wrong. I gladly will accept putting my foot in my mouth, proverbially, not literally. Just want to clarify that. But just everything just points to Drew for me. Everything. When he re-signed with the WWE, he had the meeting with The Rock, who was the newly appointed board of directors. The Rock gave him that Scottish heritage sword, whatever, for his lineage, his Scottish lineage. He gave him that dope ass sword, right? He told Drew he was his guy. When they did the Las Vegas press conference, Drew was in the back. He had some, I don't remember what he said, but he had some interaction with The Rock, I remember, in the hallway. Like, he's had a few interactions with The Rock now that I think about it over the last year. Oh, just imagine big ol' muscly Drew and The Rock, dude. Think about if just The Rock is walking around with Drew McIntyre as his enforcer and shit. I'm just saying. Everybody knows that, Cody can't have a run longer than Roman Reigns, and his run's been pretty vanilla. He's a good champion, he's a good company guy, but I'm just saying, Drew, man, he's gonna lose the chamber tomorrow, and he's gonna go have himself a little chit chat with The Rock, and he's gonna say, whatever you got to do to get me the main event at Mania, I'm your dude. This is kind of a heel tone-ish sounding promo by John Cena too. Which is very strange because when he announced his retirement tour, he said he wasn't trying to go for no titles. And right on cue, here's my dude. So wait, Scripps is here? Scripps, my dude. I'm sorry. I've been focused on SmackDown. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Hell yeah. My SmackDown feed just got cut. What the hell? Of course, right during the Drew McIntyre promo, as I'm saying that I predict him to be the one to sell his soul to The Rock. It just makes sense. I mean, he's still hanging around the scene, but he's not really in anything relevant. And I definitely don't want to see him and Damian fucking Priest. Holy shit, no. Does anyone really want to see Drew McIntyre feuding with Damian Priest at WrestleMania? Good lord, what a waste for both guys. Absolutely not. Ugh. That is not what is best for business, chat. Sorry, I'm trying to bring the SmackDown feedback on. Fishy, fishy. Come on, man. I missed this whole fucking promo. And now Drew McIntyre's getting interrupted by... Man, it's like they heard me. It's like they fucking heard me. So they are doing Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest. Well, I guess it's better to eat my foot now. Wow, he's cutting a Bobby Fish promo. Where's the lie? Well, I dropped the pipe bombs now. Even if they have a match at WrestleMania, Drew McIntyre's getting embarrassed tomorrow. Drew McIntyre's going to snap tomorrow. Or is going to get embarrassed tomorrow and snap on next week's SmackDown. I don't know. But Seth Rollins, we're getting triple threat of Mania. I just feel like we're going to have so many triple threat matches at WrestleMania, man. It's going to be one of those years. Feels like it. I mean, MC Hammer Pants Rollins, what are we doing here? He looks like a a deflated, like, tube man. You're, I mean, who are you? Prince Ali Baba? Are you Jafar? He looks like fucking Jafar from Aladdin. That's who he looks like. This is ridiculous. Look, even Damian Priest is like, I mean, look at this jobber. And he's got ski goggles on for sunglasses. Nice. He's literally wearing a jacket that a woman would wear when she shows her belly button. Yeah, I can't. Lori Lynch, I mean, thank you very much, Scripps. I assume you mean that I'm live? Thank you so much for coming to watch. It's kind of just a weird formatted. There's not really any format to my show really right now, so we're kind of just watching SmackDown live. But I've got some ideas for some stuff. I mean, what is up? Is he drunk? Yeah, my stream. Thank you very much, Scripps. I appreciate you. It means a lot that you stopped by, bro. You know, like when you take like a pin and you pop a balloon, but it doesn't pop flat, it just slowly leaks air. That's what Seth Rollins looks like. He was like a hot dog balloon that's slowly deflating air. He looks like a half deflated Oscar Mayer wiener. I'm a revolutionary. This is. Oh, it's all good, Scripps. Nothing's expected. If and here we go. The Second City Saint is in the building. Best in the world. It's my guy right here. What do you see? Now the crowd woke the fuck up. That's right. Everybody got the fuck out of their seats, man. They were in a coma. Cult of Personality hits, and everybody is on their feet immediately. That's respect, chat. Like Mussolini. And then every time I hear that part of the song, I think of Jim Cornette. Like Mussolini. I mean, he's literally like one of the few who's got aura. Nobody's chanting Drew. No one's chanting Rollins. Listen. I mean, this crowd was asleep this entire fucking show. Until the third hour began. He said, you look like an oven mitt. He said, you look like a fucking oven mitt. Holy shit, he is a god on the mic, chat. Woo! Woo! He is cooking. Holy shit. Is Cena coming out? Dude, tomorrow's fucking show is going to bang so fucking hard. He said it's been 6 months now. You're due an injury. Damian Priest got to get a word in. Is Cena coming out or not? Yeah! The GOAT! I knew he was here! Fuck yeah! Woo! Ah. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta get something real quick. God damn it. They got me again. The sons of bitches got me again every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every motherfucking cocks. They get me every time, chat. I sorry about that, chat. I'm a little embarrassed, so just gonna hide my face after that embarrassment. Fuck my life. They got me. They fucking got me, chat. I heard the GOAT's music. Unbelievable. Uh, I found out today that Hurricane Helms is the one who produces Logan Paul's material, his matches material. Hopefully not his promos, but he produces his matches. I found that to be rather interesting. What happened? Unbelievable. Why did Logan Paul just run like a bitch from CM Punk? GOC in the building. My man. Sorry, I came back with a ski mask because I made a couple of boo-boos back to back in the chat. Made myself look pretty stupid. Stupider than this, actually. So, yeah, go figure. Jen, you're the best. What is Liv? I mean, Liv Morgan is looking better and better every time I see her. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know what kind of fucking voodoo effect she's having because I don't like her. But I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm starting to. I'm saying, chat, my prediction. My prediction to win the chamber is Alexa Bliss, just because I'm loyal and I know she's not going to win it. That's just fantasy booking, but I really think Roxanne Perez has a good chance to win the chamber tomorrow. I think that there's a good possibility we see her win it. Yuri, why do you think that John Cena's not winning tomorrow? Just curious. LA Knight. I feel like John Cena's not winning tomorrow because I've been seeing his face advertised for the Elimination Chamber since like Survivor Series. The night that Survivor Series happened, they started advertising Elimination Chamber and John Cena. That was 2 months before the Royal Rumble. Of course, everybody assumes that John Cena is winning tomorrow. And maybe they'll go with the blatantly obvious, but if they have Cena win tomorrow, I just what a lame, predictable way to book the chamber. I don't know. I'm not gonna be mad if he wins. It's just vanilla because he hasn't won a match in 6.5, 7 years, something like that, right, chat? It's been a long time. So he's going to come back with half of the muscle mass that he had when he was a full-timer, and he's going to win his first match in 7 years being the Elimination Chamber with the top dogs of Raw and SmackDown? I mean, that's far-fetched. I mean, he really will be Super Cena, Super Saiyan, Super Cena if he pulls this off tomorrow, chat. On God. I don't see Cena winning. I just don't. Because if he wins the chamber, here's another hole in the theory if he wins the chamber. He goes to WrestleMania. He's not winning WrestleMania, right? If Cena at all gets the title, unless they give him the most epic, memorable WrestleMania moment in history with him holding the title at Mania, which they could do actually, because John Cena's been around a long time and he's never been in trouble with the law. He's never been in any like bad publicity. He's been just a consummate professional for over 20 years. Done way more for the business than Ric Flair ever did, in a positive manner. But I don't see him winning. If he doesn't win the belt at Mania, let's say he wins the chamber, then what? He's going to win Money in the Bank so he can try to cash in before his retirement tour ends? Well, that doesn't make sense to have him win the chamber and Money in the Bank. That's 2 of the next 4 pay-per-views. You've got Chamber tomorrow, WrestleMania, WrestleMania Backlash, and then Money in the Bank. Cena's not winning 2 major pay-per-views after not having won matches in 6 years. There's no way. There ain't no way. I don't buy that. If he wins the Chamber tomorrow, I really don't buy the theory. If he wins the Chamber tomorrow, then he's for sure winning at WrestleMania, because there's no way he's not going to win, and then he's going to have to earn another chance in the next 8 months somehow. Not buying it. Not buying it, chat. Give me 1 second. Night. Santos Escobar. Do. Scripts, I really hope you're not posting spoilers in my chat, Scripts. I don't want spoilers, bro. I've been waiting for this chamber for a long time, and I don't want to read any who's supposed to win. So please don't put that in my chat. It's lame to have Cody win back-to-back Royal Rumbles. Now we're going to have Drew McIntyre win back-to-back Elimination Chambers. That's all good, Scripts. But if that's like a spoiler, like, I'm going to be pissed, bro. Like, why would I want to know who's going to win a day before when I got done saying I've been waiting for the chamber all week? Come on. And then Punk leaves, and then the crowd goes back to sleep. They're like turtles, right? Going back into their shells. So I'm just catching up with everybody's typing in the chat like crazy. I'm trying to catch up with all this. Eli Drake is not it. GOC is not a fan of LA Knight, apparently. I am in towns when the crowd like is. Yeah, there they go. They're not trying to get into it a little bit. Uh, oh, Eddie Foster, you're talking about Queen of the Ring, yeah. About what's her name? What was that woman's name? Burke, Mildred Burke, yeah. I'm interested in seeing that movie too. I feel like finally a wrestling movie is coming out that's going to be worth watching. Not The Wrestler, not whatever Paige's movie was. My Sick and Twisted Family Life or whatever. I don't know what the Wrestling with My Family or whatever her movie was called. Beans. This is looks like a legit movie. And I don't know anything about this woman, so I'm very interested to watch it. I heard a little bit. Jim Cornette and Brian Last were talking about it the other day, so I got a little bit of the backstory from them, which is awesome. But that's what got me interested in it, cause it was because of the interview with Camille, cause Camille's in the movie, and it's like, oh, well, that's where she went. At first, I thought, well, she went to film a movie, but then she said, no, they filmed it in like 2022 or something like that, or 23. So she didn't get taken off TV to go film the movie because the movie is already filmed. I don't know. Brian Last made a couple of jokes referring to Mercedes vehicles, and I don't really know if I don't know what's up with that situation. But I'm wondering if it's going to be like a Stephanie Vaquer situation, and we see Camille in WWE pretty soon. Has it been 90 days since we've seen her in AEW? Did she ever sign a contract with AEW? She did, didn't she? Camille's All Elite? So she's probably stuck. Tribal Queen, that's the truth on Burke and Mae Young. Let's see. Calling dibs that Cena is going to be the last to be eliminated. It's just a rumor. It's okay, Scripps. I'm not mad. I'm just letting everybody in the chat know now for future reference. I'm not somebody that like I don't subscribe to Meltzer or what's his name Mike Johnson, even though I respect the hell out of that guy. I don't read anything that Sap puts out. I don't read none of the dirt sheets, bro. I watch and I contemplate and I guess based on what I see. Because it's wrestling. Like everything that those guys put out, it's all speculatory anyway. Even if they have sources in the company, those guys, Triple H knows that dudes in the company are talking to these online reporters. I mean, look at how wrong Meltzer is all the time. He's been doing it longer than anybody. And they just feed him bullshit and he reports bullshit. And then he looks like fucking a clown with doo-doo all over his face. Goofy and stinky. And how long's he been doing that shit for? Like 50 years? He's still doing it. Oh, yeah, I feel you, David. Yeah. Wrestle Votes debacle. I don't know if it's Wrestle Votes or Ringside News. One of them blocked me for some reason, and I have no idea why. They must not have liked one of my predictions or something I said about a wrestler or some. It's clear. If anybody's ever blocked me on Twitter, it's because of their butt hurt over my AEW comments. Why are they just slapping each other's boobs? I'm going to slap your right nipple. Well, I'm going to slap your right nipple. Well, now I'm going to slap your left nipple. I'm going to slap your right nipple again, and it's going to hurt even worse because I slapped it the last time. The fuck? What's next? Titty twisters? Lori Lynch, I met Roddy Piper. A very brief interaction. There was back in the day by the mall, which is about 5 miles from where I live, was TGI Fridays. Long time ago. They went out of business here like 20 years ago. But me and my current girlfriend at the time were walking in for dinner, and as the hostess was seating us, we were walking to our table, and we had just gone to the WCW pay-per-view up in Tacoma, Spring Stampede. This is a long time ago, like back in 1999. And as we're walking, through the little pathway around the tables to get to our area, following the waitress, I just happened to look at the table of this couple sitting at this table we were passing by, and it was Roddy fucking Piper, and I'm like, no fucking way. And I'm like, what do I do in this moment? Because this is a childhood, like, this is one of my goats sitting right here, and like, I was not prepared, and I'm like, and he's eating dinner with his wife, I assume, or somebody, and he's old school, so it's not like if I walked up to, I'm trying to think of somebody eating dinner now, new school, and they might not have a problem with it, but for sure the old school guys do not like when you approach them when they're having dinner with their significant other. And so real quickly in the moment, I just happened to say, hey, Roddy, been a fan for a really long time. Nice to meet you. Huge fan, bro. Like something along those lines. And I just kept walking. He was like, oh, thank you very much. And he, acknowledged me and waved his hand at me. And that was that. I wasn't about to stop and stand there at his table and go, oh, can I have an autograph? I know you're sitting here with your wife eating and, fuck all of that. Let me get my autograph, please. No. And I was like, damn, I wish I could, I got to my table thinking I wish I could ask him for his autograph. I wanted to so bad, but I mean, read the room, chat, there's a time and a place for everything. And I wasn't about to be that guy. The place was packed, and I was not about to just stand there and fanboy in front of an entire restaurant and interrupt this dude's dinner and look like a total geek. That was a nice move, Santos. Holy shit. That was a nice Rana. But yeah, it was just a brief passing moment that lasted, all of 2 seconds. Hi, Roddy. I've been a huge fan of yours since I was a little kid. I can't believe you're literally sitting here in front of me eating dinner. It was nice to meet you. Crazy, man. Crazy. Because he lived here in Portland for a long time. A movie about Jesse Ventura would be good too. Comedian Will Sasso also does a really good Jesse Ventura. I don't know, man. Eli Drake, he's I know he's not everybody's cup of tea, but he's definitely got the look. I mean, he took a god awful cringe name that they forced him to have, and he ran with it, and he's made the most out. I mean, he's made more out of this. I didn't think Eli Drake as LA Knight was gonna do a goddamn thing, to be honest. Did anybody? And here we are, how many years later, and he made it through NXT. I mean, at one point, he's wrestling for the North American title with Cameron Grimes. And we're here now with LA Knight. So he had a Mountain Dew sponsored gimmick blacklight match with the dearly beloved, dearly departed Bray Wyatt. Got reviewed as like one of the worst matches of all time, if I remember correctly. And here we are with LA Knight in 2025 at the Elimination Chamber. SmackDown Go Home show. I'm just saying. He's done more with LA Knight than I ever thought he was. I didn't think he was ever coming out of NXT, to be honest with you. I really didn't. Somehow, some way, he is he just looks like $1,000,000, man. He really does. Yeah, picture guy. I get you, Yuri. I didn't even in that moment. I couldn't ask him for a picture either. And you have to think it was 1999. There wasn't camera phones, so we didn't walk around with our cameras everywhere we went. You know. But it's a memory that I'll cherish forever. Just that brief little moment. Uh, the only other wrestler I ever just ran into randomly was at the Atlanta airport was Farouk Ron Simmons. Damn. And that was the night before a pay-per-view. It was the night before it was Armageddon was happening the next day, and I don't remember the year. It was 2000 and something, maybe 4 or 5 or somewhere. But again, he's traveling. He's trying to get to his destination. I'm not going to stop him. Uh, it was just a brief little. He actually sat down next to me, and I looked over and I'm like, no fucking shit. Ron Simmons just sat down next to me. Like, what are the odds of this? And I just said, Ron Simmons, fancy meeting you here. And he just kind of looked over at me and, you know, not like he struck up a conversation or anything, but told him I was a big fan and told him, I'm excited to get home because I've ordered the pay-per-view and I'm watching tomorrow and good luck in your match. And he said, oh, thank you very much, And again, I could have asked for a picture or an autograph, but nah. There was no social media to post it to. So the odds of me still having that photo now, slim to none. If I would have, you know what I mean? Like, why are we just looking at the city? I'm just looking at the city of Toronto, and it's been like this for 30 seconds. Oh, Kerr. Is that Cardi B I'm listening to? Oh, now we're Sami Zayn. Okay. So I guess I'm not getting commercials on whatever feed I'm watching. All right, the crowd's waking up for Sami Zayn. Let's go. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't trying to make you sad about Bray. I'm just saying, I was just trying to, it's a testament to what LA Knight's done with that god awful name that they gave him. And the gimmick I didn't think was going to become anything. And somehow, some way, he's still here. Are you trying to say hi to everybody? Are you trying to get your little 15 minutes of fame, huh? Is that what you're doing? Give me 1 second, chat. My dog is apparently needing my attention at the moment. 1 second. You gotta go? I don't understand what's happening. What's happening? Okay, sorry, chat. My dog is she's playing tricks on me for whatever reason, but she does this quite often. She thinks she's funny. Keep trying to explain to her that she's not, but she doesn't give a fuck. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be psycho with these two. These two are going to war tomorrow, chat. This is gonna be the match of the night. Minmo Smark, I just read your comment, and I could have sworn it said that you just devoured a giant New York City stripper. Yeah, good for you, bud. Happy for you. Oh, steak. Sorry. I bought a giant steak at the store today. KO. He's gonna watch him suffer. Damn. Green shirt guys in the building. Yeah, these two are gonna kill each other, bro. They're gonna take some crazy. I've been for 3 days. I've been trying to imagine what kind of spots they're gonna go through. Kevin Owens is going off of something. He's going off of some elevated platform, balcony, something. Yeah, these dudes are gonna fuck each other up. Man, I'm excited for this. And I've been somebody in the past that's kind of knocked how many times they keep going to the Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens well. They came into this company fighting each other. You know what I mean? In a sense. I know Sami Zayn had a nice run in NXT for a while before KO came in, and then KO's debut absolutely destroyed Sami Zayn. But, I mean, they've gone to this. They've done the Sami Zayn KO thing so many times, and I'm like, another time, really? I don't know. I don't know if I really want to see that. Uh, I've never wanted to see a match more, a Kevin Owens Sami Zayn match more than tomorrow's. It's going to be their best one yet. I have a feeling. He said, "Feel my hand." He said it's Papa Tui, which is The Rock's men's grooming products, right? And he said it could be Papa Cody. He's trying to convince him to sell his soul to The Rock. And Miz wants a little buddy to go to the top so he can hang on to his coattails and ride. Take an easy way to the top for Miz. No, that's misleading, Joe Tessitore. We're not finding out what Cody's thinking. Oz him. Yeah, because Miz is awesome, right, Yuri? And Carmelo Hayes is him, so Oz him. It's cringe. It's like the Miz is like my father when it comes to the jokes that he tells. Like my dad tells jokes like that. You know, ones that just make you kind of go like, "Oh, no. No, no, no." Mhm. Now, you want to talk about who's not it? Guardian of Chaos if you're still here, my guy? Yeah, Guardian doesn't care about KO, Sammy and KO. It's the 20th. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is what I just touched on. It's old news. And I was like that too. But for whatever reason, the character development that they've given Kevin Owens over the last year is the reason why I want to see this match again. Because I honestly think that they're going to beat the holy fuck out of each other. I feel it. How's the Miz a gatekeeper? Like I've said that Jericho's a gatekeeper in AEW, and I can explain how I think that he's a gatekeeper. I don't see how the Miz, especially with his current administration, has enough pull or sway to gatekeep anything from anybody. Nobody has to go through Miz to get to the top. I'm trying to think of everybody that's gone through the Miz. Some people do, but Miz is never really a factor in anything. He might have been at one time when Vince was running shit. I don't think he is now. I think Jericho's a huge gatekeeper in AEW. Young Bucks, Adam Page. Um, where's everybody's favorite hoofed animal? The scapegoat. What happened to that guy? Man, they aired that footage of him getting treated like a little punk ass kid, and Off to New Japan he went, and then came back and tried to do something with that gimmick. And what he get 2 matches on TV? Someone gonna tell me that he's injured? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I got off topic. But yes, thank you, Guardian, for reeling me back in. The Miz. I I kind of compare him to LA Knight, Eli Drake in terms of the gimmick is cringy. I think the Miz's gimmick is way cringier actually than LA Knight's. Um, but his promos over the years, his vanilla ass wrestling in the ring. I mean, he was a reality show MTV dude, and somehow he had the right agent that was able to parlay him into the WWE somehow. I mean, it's really it really he needs to be studied actually, because you want to talk about somebody that should have never been in the business and is still in the business all these years later. It's wild. It's wild. So to your point, Guardian, his longevity, it really needs to be studied, because it's I just don't I can't understand how he's still a thing. I really can't. What is what value has he brought? I mean, he's had a couple of good runs in his career, but in terms of leaving a legacy, what's the Miz's legacy? Can somebody tell me? Oh wait, we still got an hour, or am I tripping? SmackDown about to be over. We got another hour. Well, and here's another thing. Thank you, Lori. Appreciate that. Um, I mean, the Miz is just his whole deal in WWE has been unlikely. From the fact that he's still on the roster, still on TV. I mean, if you want to talk about, for my money, somebody who I thought had, in terms of beauty and potential to be a good wrestler in the ring, he landed her somehow, some way. You want to talk about an unlikely pairing that I never saw coming? I mean, he's called the Miz. He should have. I know this wasn't a word back. It wasn't a slang terminology back then when he was first coming in. But imagine if he would have called himself the Riz. Because I don't know. The Miz is a magician somehow. He really is. I don't know how he's managed to make the moves that he's made, but good on him, man. Took something that I thought wasn't never gonna last 6 months, and he's a 20-plus-year veteran. Crazy. My SmackDown feed is like, it's not working. Oh, spray. Oh, spray. Whoa. God, you know who else is looking thicker than a Snicker is Bailey. Bailey looking good. Dude, she was on NXT and now she's on SmackDown in the same week. I'm telling you, chat, pay attention to this little girl. She's doesn't look like much size wise. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, I feel the same kind of energy around Roxanne Perez as when I first saw Alexa Bliss. There's an energy field around this girl, and everybody was talking about the four horsewomen, and I kept saying Alexa Bliss is going to be a champion before a couple of these horsewomen girls are, and I was right. I was right. I predicted Alexa's trajectory perfectly, like to a T. Nailed it. Now I don't have a trajectory for Roxanne Perez, but I see what they're doing with her. They're giving her the to the moon treatment. There's a huge part of me that thinks she's winning the chamber tomorrow. Just based on how much I've been seeing her around lately in promos on. I mean, she was the one of the final two in the Rumble. She's on cutting promos on chicks in NXT. They've already had her go against Charlotte Flair on the mic. I mean, you want to talk about someone that they're already like? I mean, she's already in the thick of stuff. Like she's already in the middle of a push. Yeah, Roxanne. She's she's just got it all, like Alexa. She's got the look, she's got the ability, she's got the mic skills. She was really good on the mic on Wednesday or Tuesday. She really was. She didn't stumble at all on her promos. And when she was talking, I kept thinking the whole time, I bet Shawn Michaels loves having this chick on his roster. Kind of like when I first saw Russell Wilson play in college for Wisconsin, and I'm like, this kid is in college. He's playing football like he's been an NFL quarterback for 5 years. When somebody's just got the gifted ability, it's blatantly obvious pretty quickly, and I see that in Roxanne Perez. Guardian, let me get your question up here. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I talked about this. Um, my buddy Earl Cole, I was on his show last night doing my predictions for for the chamber, and I talked about Raw, them doing Raw, even though Raw has a 3 hour window. They on Netflix they've been doing Raw at about 2.5 hours, right? And I feel like these 2.5 hour Raws are to the point, and I don't feel like they're dragging much. They might not be the greatest compelling television all the time, but I feel like Raw's had a much better flow at 2.5 hours. And they've been doing SmackDown at 3 hours, dead on 3 hours. And I feel like that last half hour is like, it's a huge difference. Even right now, is SmackDown over? Or do we still got an hour? Um, but Guardian, your question. Yes, I mentioned the fact to my buddy last night to shorten SmackDown and Raw down. Have the women still be at the shows, but just record their segments and do it like how they used to film like a Velocity or a Sunday Night Heat or whatever they do now, where when you get to the show, the first hour is the cameras come on and they record a segment. That's when you have all the women come and do their stuff for their show. So they're still with all the other people of the main rosters, right? It's not like they're secluded and have to wrestle off on a different venue away from all the other wrestlers and whatnot. They still get to travel with everybody, but then put all their segments together in a show on a different day, and then that eliminates at least a half hour of Raw and SmackDown every week. And then the women sell it as part of the revolution. They finally got their own show. That's a huge. WWE can make it a huge focal point. It's a great PR move. They can make merch off of it. Everybody wins. I totally think that the women should get their own show. Totally think so. I mean, I I've fortunately been lucky enough in this life to have touched a pair and sniffed a couple as well in my day, and I still would love it. I still would love it for the women. I really would. We still got an hour. Jesus, this is what I mean. And they've been featuring the women in a lot of segments lately on both shows, right? Combine these. Give them a logo, give them their own show, have them do all their drama with each other and make it a show. Have some reality Total Divas type segments thrown in there in between matches. Give them their own production shit, for real. I think it's long past time. There's enough women on the roster to do that. All the little girls that come to the shows with their braids, dressed like Rhea Ripley, dressed like Bianca Belair, with all the glow in the dark stuff like Naomi, they would eat that shit up, man. They really would. It would make these women huge superstars to these little kids, man. And it would help us wrestling fans that don't want to sit here for 3 hours and just have shit drag on every week. You know what I mean? If you like the women enough, you'll tune in and watch their content. You will. The women aren't missing out on nothing if you separate their segments and record them and then play it on a different day of the week for like an hour. They get their own hour show or whatever, hour and a half. Put it on Peacock. Put it on Peacock or put it on Netflix. Easy. Women get their own show. It's a huge boundary barrier breakthrough for women in the world of pro wrestling getting their own show. Man, remember when they got their own pay-per-view? What a big old fucking shitstorm they made out of that. Same thing here. Give them their own weekly segmented show. And make my weekly Raw and SmackDown shorter, please. Thank you. And I'll tune in and catch the women on Twitter or after I've watched the main shows. Because let me tell you, female wrestling fans, if they have, let's say that the women get their own show and they put it on Wednesday night, even a Saturday or a Sunday night, the female wrestling fans are going to have their DVRs set. They're going to have their reminders on their phones. They're not going to miss. They're not going to miss anything to do with their favorite female wrestlers getting their own show. They're not. They're gonna eat all of it up. They're gonna eat it up so much that they're gonna want more and more and more, and it'll spawn more stuff for the women, I believe. Really will. Oh man, Yuri, my guy. Make it TVMA. How about make it NC-17? I'll tune in. It's a joke, chat. Please don't clip that. Yeah, I agree, Sarah. Thursday, I hate that gap between Wednesday and Friday. Thursday's like such a nothing night because you've got wrestling on every other freaking night, right? Thursday would be a good night for it because it's just a dud night of no wrestling whatsoever unless you watch Ring of Honor or TNA, which I might start actually doing. I might start tuning into TNA. They got some aura going about them, but I just always forget. I can't remember all the wrestling. This is a good question, Guardian. So this is just this live thing I've done the week, last week SmackDown and this week. Last week was just an accident, and then I liked it so much that I wanted to come on here and talk a little bit about Chamber before the Chamber tomorrow. I didn't think SmackDown was really the go home show. I figured was going to be what we got tonight. I just wanted an excuse to come on here and talk to everybody. Um, I feel like the space is so full of people doing watch-alongs. I don't really know long term. I'll have to look at. It just depends really because I'm trying to take this thing seriously, you know, and so I wanna like I love sitting here talking wrestling, and I can do this. I'll probably do this every so often for pay-per-views. Um, maybe not necessarily during the pay-per-view, but like the week of the go-home shows, pop up on live and do a watch-along type of deal for Raw and SmackDown. But I don't know that I necessarily want to do like I want to talk to you all too, and it's cool to talk to the chat and read comments, but I want people to come up here and like talk to me, and I want to get to know everybody. You know what I mean? And like understand like people's wrestling brains and why you guys, because we all say stuff in the chat about what we think is going on with the product, but it'd be cool to understand why and how you guys come to your conclusions of stuff. You know what I mean? But my potential schedule is like the content I want to do. I don't know. I almost like how Ango does his show, where he watches and then the next day he comes on and talks about. That's kind of for now how I see myself doing content. Um, and I don't necessarily know if I'm going to be live doing it. I might try a couple of pre-recordeds and just drop the videos and see how that does. Because it's more convenient for people to watch on their own time than it is. And if we're all going live at the same time, then who's watching who? You know what I mean? I've already talked about this with Rage and with Otis. It's like if Otis goes live on a pay-per-view day and Rage goes live and I go live, Sarah goes live, Scripps goes live, we all can't be live and everybody watch each other at the same time, right? Like, what the fuck? So there's that aspect of it. But my schedule is flexible, so I don't really. I got a question for you. Just I'm curious as to what made you ask. When I hit you up the other day, I was more so wanting to. I think just in the spur of the moment, I was also busy doing something when I asked you, but I don't think I made myself exactly clear on what I was presenting, the opportunity I was kind of throwing at you. Um, and when I reread my message, I see how it came across the way it did. And I wasn't really asking if like you wanted to do something like weekly live. I just like I don't know if you're aware of how beloved in the community you are, and I think that just people would love an opportunity to kind of just see you on a format where someone's like kind of interviewing you, and kind of picking your brain, and you've got a lot of wrestling knowledge and you've got a lot of good stories. And I know that just from the little bit I know and the little bit I've talked to you. So I feel like, uh, especially the OTS community would really get a kick out of like hearing you And I know, like, I'm familiar, like, you drop your knowledge how you like to drop it on your channel. I get that. But I just feel like it would be just something different, and I feel like everybody would really like to see a GOC interview, you know. And I don't think I made that clear. And I reread my message, and I felt like I came across like I was asking if you wanted to do like a two-man, like kind of like what I'm doing tonight, but just with you. You know what I mean? And that's not really what I meant. So if you're ever interested in doing an interview style like type of podcast, like maybe a pre-recorded video we could drop or something for the people in the OTS community to get to know the GOC, I better be the guy that gets to do the video with you, bro. I don't want to see you giving nobody else the airtime because I came to you and asked you first. You feel me? But if you're not comfortable or whatever, it's all good. Like I've already. Oh yeah, let's go, Little Miss Bliss. Let's go. Oh damn, she fucked her up. Sister Abigail. Oh, the Bray Wyatt shit flashed. You see that, chat? I'm telling you, she's going to invoke the spirit of Bray Wyatt in the chamber tomorrow. You're going to see the lights go out. My phone's about to die and I'm about to lose them. I mean, I can't say that I'm disappointed I'm going to lose the interview with Charlotte Flair, but my phone's about to die and SmackDown's about to get turned off. Oh, Jesus, chat. I mean, god damn. Why does Charlotte Flair get to just come in after a 2-year hiatus? A year and 3-month hiatus, whatever the fuck, however, it doesn't matter. Every time she's gone, she comes back and just gets a gift. Every time. Every time. Somebody prove me wrong on this. One time somebody proved where she's come back and not been thrown right into the title scene immediately. Please. This shit makes me sick, chat. This shit makes me physically ill to my stomach. You know, I get she's the daughter of the arguably greatest of all time wrestler, Ric Flair. I get that. However, I can think of people with a bigger energy field surrounding their bodies that are half of her size, like an Alexa Bliss, like a Roxanne Perez, like a who else do I look at and I see a huge aura? Oh, Santino's daughter. What's her name? Ariana Grace. Um, I'm assuming based on her character, they don't think she can really wrestle very well. Although, I mean, she's decent. I mean, her father's Santino, and he's got a training school, so. But obviously, her gimmick is her mic. You know, her skill is on her mic work and her really exaggerated acting. Right? She plays the character very well. I'd rather see her than Charlotte Flair. You know what I mean? Like Charlotte Flair just, I don't know. It's like, yeah, you're Ric Flair's daughter, okay, but so what? There's a lot. I mean, Cody Rhodes is Dusty Rhodes' son. I mean, he didn't just get like why do we hand out the red carpet for Charlotte Flair? But when I think about Cody Rhodes' career, up until he started AEW, he got shit on pretty much his entire career in WWE. Vince didn't take him serious. So why wasn't and Dusty Rhodes is considered, Dusty Rhodes for a lot of people is a goat too. So why does one child get everything gifted to him, but the other child doesn't? I don't understand. I knew someone was gonna say Ariana Grande. I knew it. I knew it. Scroll up. Hooli GOC answered you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the crowd was terrible tonight. See, I've so many people talk. I don't think Guardian. I don't think Guardian understands how many people talk about him in a positive fashion around the OTS community. Um, you're a good dude, Guardian, and I just want to help get you out there. You know what I mean? And that's awesome. I would love to do a collab with you of some type. I think that you're really somebody that's like actually been in and around the business. So in a world of people that love the business so much that will never ever get close to sniffing uh, anywhere near a position in the business, you know, a lot of us, you're a vessel to live vicariously through because you've lived that life and you've been intertwined. You're intertwined in that world that a lot of us can't get close to. But it's like, you're also not, well, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you come down and hang out with the common folk, you know what I mean? So it's like, I know you've got stories, man. I know. Just from comments I've seen you make about like your wrestling knowledge, I'm like, oh yeah, this dude knows a lot. Because I feel like I've watched a lot of wrestling, and I feel like when I'm being serious and not just disgusted with the product and I'm making insanely ridiculous trolling comments, I feel like, if somebody was just now getting into wrestling, I feel like I could teach them a thing or two about some stuff. I could point them in a certain couple directions and show them some good shit and help them explain some things about the business. Um, and so if I think that about me, and then I think about, because you're a little older than I am, and you got to see a whole nother generation of wrestling that I wasn't quite around for. Like the stuff that you got to see, I was just coming into being old enough to even understand that there was a thing as pro wrestling. And you'd gotten to see Ric Flair and a lot of the guys that hit right before the golden era in the 80s. And there's a lot of that history that just goes unnoticed. It goes untouched and unnoticed by a lot of people our age and younger, especially younger. People will go back and the WWE Vault and the YouTube channels and shit are gonna show stuff from the golden era in the 80s and stuff from the 90s and the attitude era and whatnot. And that's what everybody's looking for on the internet. I feel like very rarely are people going back to the 70s, the 60s, and really, that's why, like, when Eddie was in the chat talking about the Queen of the Ring movie that's coming out next week. That's an amazing movie that's going to be a really good vessel, I think, for longtime fans like all of us. I think for younger generations that is just now getting into women's wrestling, Finally they're making a movie that is going to, be able to be taken seriously. And we if you grew up a WWE kid, all you ever heard about when it came to old school women's wrestling was like Wendy Richter or um Fabulous Moolah, Mae Young. And that was, you didn't really hear about a lot of names. I did not know who Mildred Burke was. Never heard of her. So I can't wait for this movie, and I know a lot of people are excited for that movie. Uh-oh. Why is he cutting the same promo? So that's his catchphrase, huh? He's gonna come out. Wait, didn't we already see Jacob Fatu? Chat. My phone is absolutely fried. Am I tripping? Are we seeing Jacob Fatu again? Okay, I must be on some sort of hallucinogenic. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I swear. Anyways, uh, sheesh. Okay, Otis or Otis. Okay, Scripps. I read Otis's name that you typed as I was saying goodbye to you. Sorry. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Um, I really just want to watch the show, and it's kind of hard to watch and pay attention and be entertaining and talk at the same time. You know what I mean? So, um, if I go live, I might go live Monday to talk about the aftermath of everything. You know. But we'll see. If I go live, I'll put another notification out. But thank you for stopping by. The winner of the previous match face each other in a triple threat match for a future match versus Shinsuke. But didn't Jacob Fatu already wrestle tonight? I thought he already advanced. He whooped Andrade's ass. He's fighting again? So when's the match with Shinsuke? Or nobody knows? WrestleMania, I guess, obviously, right? Thank you for the kind words. I was very fortunate, and I'm extremely grateful that so many people allowed me to work with them. It was never my career, but a fun ride. Prison life was my reality. Broski, I'm just literally just speaking the truth. Like, uh, your reputation precedes you. And I don't know if you're aware of it, but you're a good guy, and a lot of people know that about you. And I think that there's a lot of wrestling knowledge locked away inside that wrestling brain of yours, and I think that the community needs to tap into that. Yaramin Fatu. Man, like a jobber, I can't believe I didn't charge my phone before the damn show went on the air, chat. He will be live at WWE World. Damian Priest isn't doing shit at WrestleMania, let's be real. Oh, wait. Before I go stick my foot in my mouth, my other foot in my mouth, like I did earlier in the night, That's right, I was wrong about that. I can't believe I literally said nobody wants to see Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre, and like literally 5 seconds later, Damian Priest walks out. I was embarrassed, chat. Jacob Fatu versus Mello? Oh, this is about to be a crime scene, chat. He is about to get wrecked. I'm with you, Lori. Jacob Fatu, he's got to win. Like, I like his entrance, but I just don't want. I don't like that they're making that promo he cut a couple weeks ago. Like, he's gonna cut that as his entrance now, so we're gonna have to hear that same spiel every single time. I don't like that. I'm okay with him cutting a promo as he's walking to the ring, but have it be different every week. Don't have him say the same shit. I'm gonna dog walk their ass. I'm all gas, no brakes now. Like a couple of things from that promo. Okay, I can see being a catchphrase, like the all gas no brakes. I can see that being on a T-shirt, but don't have him just recite the whole entire thing every time he comes out. Okay, I see what they did here because Toronto's a big UFC town too, so they're going back to like the old school UFC style before Dana White purchased the company and made it what it is now. It used to be a tournament, and you would have to fight multiple times during the UFC pay-per-view in a tournament style match to get to the final boss. The final two would fight for the championship. So there were rounds, and some guys used to have to fight 2, 3, 4 times in a night. The UFC was brutal back in the early days. It was pretty much unregulated, unsanctioned fighting. I used to watch it a lot. A lot. It's been a long time since I've seen dudes wrestle multiple times in one night on WWE TV. Okay, LA Knight's got some balls going right after the Samoan Werewolf, huh? Oh yeah, that's good job, LA Knight. Just go right after Jacob Fatu and slap him. That yeah. GG's, bro. I mean, the dude springboards he leaps from the second rope to the top rope without using his hands. He's like 300 pounds. He uses the ropes like stairs and then does a moonsault all in one motion. It's insane. Oh, look at him. Oh, he did Shades of the Boogeyman. Did you see that? By the way, chat, if you are wondering when you see Jacob Fatu do that shoulder shimmy, that is the Boogeyman. That is his favorite wrestler. Jacob Fatu's favorite wrestler of all time is the Boogeyman. Crazy. And he does that shoulder shimmy exactly like he looks exactly like the Boogeyman when he does it. Like Papa Shango used to do it too, I think. I never thought I would ever come across somebody that would admit that the Boogeyman is their favorite wrestler. Like, I didn't know such a thing existed on Earth. Like, Boogeyman actually has like a fan that's like, yeah, dude, you're my number one. It's wild. Sinister has officially become a mod in Issa's chat. GG, Sinister. Oh, Jeremy, you wanna pop up here? Nobody. I said at the beginning I wanted somebody to pop up if they wanted to talk, but nobody said nothing. Or if they did, I missed it. I like Jacob Fatu a lot, but you can just tell that they've put the cuffs on him. You can see it in certain aspects of his game that he's not allowed to go full speed, and I wish they would let him. I really do. Okay, but if you think you're coming up onto my show to bury me, bro, I'm just gonna block you. I'm just gonna let you know right now. You know? So I should make you sign a waiver first before I bring you up here. DM you a link. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Did everybody, why would you do that? Oh, I don't know. But you would. So, if anybody watched NXT, I know a lot of you in the chat watched NXT. The one thing I don't like about NXT is every time something big, a big moment happens, they automatically just cut the sound because I can tell that they automatically assume the crowd's gonna chant "Holy shit!" So they just cut it's like something big happens and you're like, oh, and then the announcers just stop. It goes quiet for like 10, 15 seconds, and then the sound comes back on. They did that like 10 times on NXT on Tuesday. I mean, you can love me all you want, but it's gonna be hard when you're blocked. So you feeling froggy, motherfucker? I'm gonna give you enough rope to hang yourself with, you know. So be my guest. Where's the link to my stream? There we go. Copy. 1 second. I sent it to your. Oh, you know what, jobber. Hold on, not you. Sorry. I sent it to your Twitter DMs. Come on, SmackDown. Why do me like this? Why do me like this? It just cut out. I got DDoSed. I got yeeted. I got yeeted right off. Right off the stream. Pause. I got yeeted right off the stream. No, 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 no. Guardian. No, 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 no. My man. Bro. You can't be You can't be giving them pay-per-view match. You can't be giving them pay-per-view quality matches on free TV, bro. Just messing with you. Oh, my back. My back. My back. My back. Um. So, yeah, Yuri. Nice. Nice comment. GG's. It's Dr. D. I guess if I was, that's funny that YouTube doesn't show me that I'm live on my own YouTube. That's crazy. I'm getting jobbed out. Why? Because I'm not subscribed to myself? Is that why? View my channel. Yeah, I got 8 people watching. Let's go. Oh, I see. You guys are typing emojis with the saluting. It's not showing up in StreamYard. It just comes up as blank boxes. So I don't know what you guys were saying in the chat. I get it now. Yeah, salute to Guardian. That's what I'm saying. He's been around, man. Private security, bodyguard, bouncer. Plus living in that area of the country, like, and being a wrestling fan, I'm sure going to shows and stuff. He's I've watched him on his channel talk about wrestling a few times. He knows what he's talking about. Like, I look at Guardian the same way kind of I look at Jim Cornette. Like, Jim Cornette's like a, regardless of whatever you think about his persona, his personality, you don't really know him as a person. So if he says shit online or on his show that pisses you off, I see you, Jeremy. Sorry, I just now noticed you. If you see shit online about Jim Cornette that pisses you off or whatever, and that's how you judge him, whatever. But my point being, he's the link between the new school and the old school, and he goes back so far in wrestling. And I'm not saying that Guardian is, I'm not saying anything to do with age or anything like that, but he's got so much wrestling knowledge locked away in his brain. Jim Cornette does. Guardian does too. You can learn a lot from talking to somebody like Guardian because of all, as much as he's been around the business, the people that he knows, being a fan of it, and all that he's consumed and watched, you can't help but learn from somebody like Guardian. So,
Real
what up?
Talk. Not much. Just trying to get my shit working. It's not really wanting to not one to
Yeah, you're
cooperate.
frozen.
I'm frozen again?
Whoa.
Fucking wonderful.
You're not moving on my screen.
Oh, yeah, I see I'm not moving, which is freaking stupid. Oh, Lord. My shit's just been out of whack. I need a whole new setup here.
Oh, nice move by Mello. 1, 2. Okay, so Fatu was a little delayed, and the ref had to pull up on that last 3 count.
Well.
Oh, nice spike DDT. That was like an Impaler style DDT he just gave Mello Hayes.
Well, shit. I don't know. This thing is just driving me nuts.
LA Knight won.
Oh, shit. Good stuff.
Well, Fatu didn't win.
Well, they can't give
no.
so much. They can't give so much momentum to a group that's had all of the momentum.
Okay, so he didn't win. So now Solo's going to talk shit to Jacob, right?
Makes sense to me. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I may be SOL.
Hold up. Go back. Turn it back on. Oh, no, yeah, you're still shot.
Yeah, I got the buffer wheel. Yeehaw. I need to update a lot of my equipment. But no, I'm just happy to be here. I'm glad you got a chance to talk to Guardian about that. No,
yeah, hell yeah.
I would love to see a collab with you two, for sure.
We'll have to put that into motion.
For sure.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see.
Punk's laughing at Cody. He wants your soul. What could he possibly offer you? You're on top of the world.
But yeah, I believe you were right. It's going to be Drew who ends up selling his soul because he's that just made every bit of sense to me.
I'm happy that offer never came to me, Punk said. I don't know. No love for Dwayne, he said.
What the? Jacob Fatu's over there talking to a green shirt guy.
Wow. Okay, CM Punk.
What is that about?
But do you, man, he said.
What could he possibly offer you? What do you think young Cody would have done with that offer?
Why is everything freezing on me? Jesus Christ. Just can't win. Either way, I'll be happy with this for now.
I was thinking that Jacob Fatu was going to win.
I mean, they're trying to get LA Knight out of the perpetual mid card, which I can agree with. But at the same time, there's certain people it doesn't make sense to happen with. Jacob Fatu, with as much as they're trying to push this whole secondary bloodline shtick and that he's losing faith in Solo, like, I don't know.
I just feel like he would have gotten to the tournament, at least to the title match portion of it before, and either one, I would have given it to him and then had him go back to Solo and then been like, "Where's your gold at, bro? You ain't calling no shots on me." Like I brought this home. Like, what are you? Like, what? You're not gonna tell me nothing. And then at that point, just totally detached from Solo, and then they have their feud for the U.S. title.
Well, I can't argue with the idea of Solo and Jacob going at it against each other. Like that just sounds like no.
I just feel like Solo's no aura, bro. Even when he talks, he
No.
talks so softly and so quietly, and it's like, why are you talking? Why are you cutting promos like this, Solo? And then Jacob is like, I'm all gas, no brakes now, and he's like just freaking
Right.
out the whole time. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's so opposite from one another.
Yeah, they are quite polar opposites. And like
Mhm.
I don't know. I guess where one thing doesn't work, like potentially the complete opposite of the spectrum could help. Like I think that's kind of why they're branching off into this whole thing to maybe make Solo just a little bit more credible. Um, eh, I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways they could possibly go
Where
about it, but
the
whether it makes sense.
fuck is Roman Reigns?
He,
Is he gonna be at the? He's got to have some sort of sighting or appearance tomorrow at the Chamber. He has to.
I'm sure he'll be there. Um,
My thing
I don't
is
know.
there's only 4 matches on the card, so Triple H has been booking these non-main pay-per-views with 5 matches, but there's only 4 for this one. So everyone's thinking that the Rock segment, there's going to be a long segment. Roman Reigns has got to be a part of it. Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman have to be a part of whatever's going on with Cody and Rock tomorrow. Has to, because he's been off of TV for weeks.
Hey, he's losing relevancy in every sense that he.
It's
Yeah.
like, what in the fuck happened to Roman Reigns?
Uh, I don't know. I think they're letting Cody roll with it, but they're also trying to work other shit in and potentially make something bigger for whenever he does win, obviously. But
Telling you,
because
man.
Roman is at some point getting that title back
People think
against
that Cody
who?
ain't winning at WrestleMania, man. I'm saying,
Well, in any
what's he
case,
doing tomorrow?
what's Cody doing?
Yeah,
Fuck all. If I can recall, I think it's primarily all centered around the Chamber, Sammy and KO, and what other women's match. So
yeah. Cody doesn't have a match, right?
no, they'll all probably make appearances with backstage interviews or cut
Yeah.
some kind of quick promo and on the stage or in the ring. But I don't expect a whole lot of out of either Roman or Cody tomorrow. Minus just making their appearances known for whatever potential storyline could be developing from there. But I mean, yeah, there's just no way to tell at this point. I mean, Cody has basically put himself in a corner with him and Rock. And
Okay. Yeah.
the only thing that I could see potentially stirring up with Cody is another encounter with Drew. And even that's far fetched at this point. They need to do a little bit more with Drew to get that whole mentally devolving state over.
Every out of control. Do it
Do
all.
it
Get
all to get them
off the
off the
beat.
beat. Something, Cody Rhodes.
To start the show. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home.
Whoa. Who's got some moves over there?
Oh yeah.
I'm over here grooving to it, grooving along with it, and nobody can see me. I fucking hate this shit. And Maverick's over there.
They're
Dying.
advertising Roman Reigns for March 21st and 28th on social media. Oh yeah, over in England, right? And Italy? Yeah. I forget they're going over there.
They are.
You're right.
What are they doing? What are they doing? An exposition show or bashing, or whatever backlash?
Backlash, I would have. Well,
Yeah,
Backlash is happening after Mania though,
yeah.
but they're going over there in March.
They might be going over there for a hype fest. I don't know. Get everybody ready for tickets to go on sale if they haven't already, or to push that last leg of ticket sales to where they can actually make something happen.
Who you got winning the Chamber tomorrow?
Shit. honestly, like what you were saying, I think it very well could be Punk, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see it.
I think it's going to be Punk, and I need a little bit more time to run through
I
the
mean,
car.
Punk has literally been calling his shots for a year. He literally
Yeah.
has.
hmm And even then,
And he does not need to sell his soul.
no,
Like, I get
no.
where JD's coming from with his whole booking, and if I'm wrong about Drew, I hope it does happen the way that JD has booked it, to be honest. Because
I need a little bit.
it's epic. It would
I
be
guess I need
fucking
a little bit
epic.
more understanding. I need a little bit more understanding to JD's angle where he's coming at Punk selling his soul. However, I can't. I could see it, but it's got to be for some weird reason that I'm just not equating just yet. I like it. What you were saying with as much as Drew has been going back and forth about people who have been holding him back and trying to do this, that, and the other. Like I think him coming up short and losing his shit is going to lead to what you were saying is going to lead to him selling his soul. Because how long has he been clawing and just scraping, trying to get back to that point, and he's just met every bit of adversity, even more adversity than Cody faced to get that fucking title. So
So if Punk sells his soul, then then they never needed for him to ever utter the words about a favor to Paul Heyman.
right,
And like Yuri's making a case that it's going to be Randy Orton selling his soul, which, I mean, if you want to talk about a name that no one's talking about,
right,
what a shocker that would be.
That would come out. That would come out of left field. Very
That would be a
well.
left field fucking holy fuck. Say what?
That's gotta. They gotta come out
Like
of
Cody
left
would
field.
be like, wait, so you went and got my best friend? Oh, dude, Yuri, goddamn it.
That's not a bad way of thinking about it, but I don't know. That could kickstart a lot of shit too. That's not a bad way of going about it.
I mean, it's interesting to think about what Sarah's saying. To be honest, there's not anything that says that Punk needs to use his favor from Paul Heyman before
Well, right.
or at
The fact
WrestleMania.
the fact remains that he has a favor from Paul Heyman, or whatever it is.
What's going on here? Who's coming out in the truck? Oh, it's the Cody Rhodes truck, huh? Oh, The Rock's because The Rock drives this truck, so now he's made this for Cody Rhodes. This is a gift from The Rock. Watch.
Oh God! And this is only the
Like
beginning.
sell your soul. See, here he is on the Tron, in his own version. Here you go.
And this is only the beginning.
There's perks of the gig. This is Devil's Advocate. The Rock is playing the devil.
I fucking told you all. I told you all. Like, there are people who are saying that The Rock is supposed to be playing a godlike figure, but God isn't going to ask for your soul.
SmackDown. He's wearing that Amiri jacket that probably cost $3,000. Oh, the private jet?
Come on.
The decision of a lifetime.
It's completely decked out in fucking Nightmare Factory shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good God.
A gift from a final boss to you. See, I call that shit. As soon as it came out driving out, I said, oh, this is a gift. Yep. Yeah, because this is the same truck that The Rock drives.
No fucking way.
That's a sick-ass motherfucking truck, though. I'm not going to lie. No, come on.
F-250 Super. No, it's not a Super Duty. Looks like a Raptor.
Excuse me, chat. Pardon me. Sorry.
Did it just drive out there on its own?
Yeah.
The fuck?
All these badass truck driving motherfucking alpha males are driving EDs now, you know, or EVs or
Yeah.
erectile dysfunctions or whatever they're called now. Damn, those clearly Canadians are fucking sudsy. I know you're gonna do the right thing. He cut my feet is cut. Son of a biscuit.
Would you go? Open the door for you, fool. Come on, go.
I will embrace you as my champion, and you will give me your soul, your whole, your what? Pause.
Yeah.
What's up with the Samoans in their holes? Oh. He keeps talking about Cody's wife too, which bothers me.
I don't know.
I think we're going to get a visual of The Rock being near and around Brandy and the children tomorrow at the chamber in some form or fashion.
It would not surprise me.
Oh, look it. June 11th, 2015. What?
I don't know. The way I feel about all
What's
of
the
this.
date? Hold on, the date. Oh, no. The date Dusty died.
Is that what today is? The anniversary of Dusty dying?
No, the date on the belt, June 11th, 2015.
Okay, I haven't seen. I'm behind you.
Oh, that was creepy. That was creepy. Whoa. And that's how SmackDown ends, huh?
I don't know how to feel about this.
Sell your soul. Sell your soul. Sell your soul. Come on, chant. Come on, Toronto. Chant, sell your soul. Do it. I want to see Cody sell his soul, man. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this American Superman superhero. I'm gonna fight the evil devil, the demon. I'm gonna be the blonde hair, blue eyed. No, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I want to see the blonde hair, blue eyed, goody two shoe, vanilla Cody Rhodes. I want him to sell his soul. I want him to give in to temptation. I want him to.
What has everybody done though? Like as far as the Illuminati and all of the people that sold their soul for greatness, like that's like what I have envisioned for what Cody is likely going to do, and how they do that in kayfabe without I don't know.
The Rock said, "Don't break my heart again," and he keeps saying that because Cody's probably going to break his heart, right? So does The Rock then go on? Do we go on the spree of where like The Rock beats the shit out of Cody Rhodes and torments him for a while until Cody has no choice but to surrender to The Rock? Is that what happens? Or
I think they could go through some. If Cody says no, Rock could like, given his position in the company, he could very likely basically put Cody through the gauntlet and make him go through everything but losing his title, like skating by the skin of his teeth. Like I could see him maybe going through, putting Cody through the gauntlet, or even threatening just releasing him for not selling his soul because blah, 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 blah. Like if we want to consider what the devil really is and what he will do for somebody's soul, and or to somebody who does not give them his soul, give him his soul. Like it's, I don't know. I just see a lot of ways they could take this, but at the same time, it's very streamlined. If they don't attack it a very certain way, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
But like just saying like what everybody knows about what's when singers and artists and heaven forbid P. Diddy and all of these other people who sold their soul to the devil to get where they want, like that's what I'm thinking about, and how the
Yeah, and
negative
when you started, that's exactly where my mind went to when you talked about
yeah,
Illuminati and what happens when you sell your soul. I was gonna say, uh, you find yourself end up at a Diddy party. That's what I was gonna say.
yeah, yeah, for sure. And selling souls and the whole paranormal aspect to that, like apparently Lori Lynch would be a good conversation with that. But
Oh
no,
yeah, I want to know how we didn't know she had a freaking podcast till
yeah,
tonight.
I was surprised as fuck. That's still cool though.
I know.
I'll have to check it out. I haven't had a chance yet. But no, as far as the rest of SmackDown, how did that go? Because I didn't even get to see much more than this last
Um,
segment.
I felt like it was a typical go home show in terms of if the crowd would have been hyped for what we got, it would have made what we got feel like okay, yeah, I'm really stoked now for Elimination Chamber tomorrow. The
Right.
crowd was deader than doornails until literally the top of the second hour when CM Punk came out. And then they got on their feet and literally lost their fucking minds. You could literally hear a pin drop in there until
Well,
CM Punk
Punk's
came
been
out.
putting out some great fucking promos the last week and
Yeah,
a half, 2 weeks. So like,
but like on if you go back and watch the Elimination Chamber kickoff, um, when
yeah, but I was gonna do that.
fast forward to the end, because he ends the hour-long show, and you listen to like I don't know, man. I just feel like he's being too obvious with his words about certain things. Um, in terms of like
Well,
how he
how
keeps.
many? And here's another thing: how many people have we seen over the years call their shot amongst everybody else doing the very same thing, and they end up coming down with it? So, like, I could. This is not. It's not too atypical for me to see this whole CM Punk just calling his shot, and then actually pulling it off. Like it's not. It's not something I haven't seen before. But at the
Mhm.
same time, it's so in your face that it's almost obvious at this point. It's almost obvious.
Hey, look, I'm okay if it's CM Punk. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, likewise, for sure.
Um, I feel like based on his history with The Rock, it makes him a complete and total hypocrite. However, does he really want? I mean, he's got to be enjoying this run that he's been on this like fairy tale reunion tour back with the WWE. That's coming to an abrupt halt if he sides with The Rock, and he's going to be heckled and booed out of the building if he sides with The Rock. Like, is he ready for that?
Well, and I think there are contingencies that they have potentially letting turning Cody heel to an extent, or giving him a darker persona, or say he even does sell his soul, and that starts his heel degradation or his degradation into a heel, rather.
Yeah.
They like say there's a lot of different ways they can go about this, but they've got to handle it the right way. They've got a narrow corridor of how they can make things work logically. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. It's not going to go over with fans the right way. Um, and even then, I'm very much skeptical as is. But I'm what we always are along for WrestleMania season is along for the ride.
Rock is really putting on his BKM act now, huh? Him being around Cody's wife is creeping me out. Yeah. Him just mentioning it,
Yep.
Brandy and the kids,
Mm-hmm.
FaceTiming, he's adding a real level of like cerebral, like just creepy, thought out, like premeditated, like
Yeah.
he's just
Very
making
much.
me feel really uneasy when he's saying certain things around Cody.
Like it's a very sinister feel.
Mm.
Uh, I think is what you were going for.
Yeah,
Um,
very, very sinister.
all things
For
considered,
sure.
like again, what I was saying, like whenever the Rock's around, all we can do is really try to enjoy the ride as much as we can see holes and potential holes in future plots and whatnot. Like say, I feel like this is going to be one of the potentially better angles to wind down Mania season. I really think so. Or if not, just ramp up the rest of the year. Because I mean, this whole thing. Well, what we were saying about Drew and potential others uh, to want to sell their soul, that could keep that whole story going for months, if not the entire rest of the fiscal year.
Well, and here's the one thing that not one person I've heard talk about, not one person has said this dude's name and how he fits into all this is Roman fucking Reigns. We haven't seen Roman in I don't know how long. Uh, he cannot, unless he's in on this gig with The Rock, which I can't, which I don't, it doesn't make sense that he would be. He can't be happy that The Rock is coming to Cody in this manner, saying, "Hey, we're buddies now. Hey,
Right.
I want your soul. Hey, be my champion." Wait, I thought this was about lineage and family and bloodline. Cody is not Samoan. What are you doing?
Well, that's what took everybody by surprise the other week whenever Rock just says straight out says he wants Cody's soul. It's like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, so it's like whether they had to have a redirect because of something not working out or not going to work out the right way that they already had foreseen or what. And this is just me obviously speculating, but like there's a lot of things that could have happened because we all saw last year it was straight up family legacy kind of shit.
Yeah.
And now we're getting into biblical proportions. And so, like, where did the segue happen? When did we decide we were going to do this? And how much sense is it going to make as opposed to the other storyline that we were all kind of enjoying?
Oh, kind of like when Adam Cole comes out with Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong as the Undisputed Kingdom on Wednesday night, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
um,
We've got mirror images, company to company.
I I could have sworn that the Undisputed Kingdom was Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. What
Yeah,
happened to them? I thought they were with Adam Cole. I thought Kyle
they were
O'Reilly
they
was
were
in a
his best
forever
friends.
war with Roderick Strong, and now everybody's back to the Undisputed Era, and there is no Matt Taven or Mike Bennett, and we're doing this whole reset shtick with this same trio again. What?
That is curious. A little
What's
bit of a
going on with that?
segue.
Nothing. Just here. Here you go. We're just gonna slip this in. Just pretend that none of the other shit before happened. Carry on. Roman's been gone since the Rumble. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, weeks.
Yep. And
And it
so
looks like, according to Yuri, sorry, whoops. Uh, we're not seeing Roman till mid-March, till his European dates.
he may be taking some time off and letting this story play out and see where he falls in line, or just waiting for a certain point that they've already got booked out. But I don't know. That's hard to say. But I mean, Roman having the character that he does and not having a title per se, it doesn't necessarily ring totally true, at least to me, because he's not larger than life if he doesn't have the coveted title.
Billy thinks that the main event of Chamber tomorrow is going to be the Rock segment.
Maybe.
I think that's crazy if they actually do that. Um,
Well, that's the thing. The level of unpredictability that they've installed here, like it, there's there's so much room for whatever they've got planned. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 3 hours, my friend. Good shit.
oh shoot, 3:15. I've already broke a record.
Yeah. Good
Man,
shit.
I talk way too much.
Well, hey, you've got a mind for wrestling, and this is the appropriate venue to be talking. Well, we were saying for a long time you wanted to do this and be able to voice your opinions and your mind for wrestling, and you've got a lot of people here that seem to give a shit about it.
Man, I really, really, it means a lot because when I first started contemplating wanting to do this, I think as anybody wanting to make content thinks about, like, is anybody, like that old saying, like if when a tree falls in the forest and you're not there, like, to hear it, does it actually fall? Like,
Well, that funny enough, that was one of the things. That was one of the studies that they discontinued with USAID, because now we will never know if a tree falls in the woods if it makes a sound. No, we'll never know again.
right?
Sorry, I had to.
I'm just saying, like, if I put out content, is anybody gonna give a shit? Like, is anybody gonna see it? Is it, how do you attract attention in the right way without being cringe and
Yeah,
plagiarizing jokes and super chats?
being a parrot. Squawk, squawk, squawk. I think I heard that the other day. Where did I hear that?
Bro,
So,
I so wanted to take the joke that you told me, and I didn't want to take it from my own, but I wanted to use it in JD's chat so bad last night, and I'm like, nah, I can't do that to Jeremy because if he
oh
sees
no, you're
that, he's
welcome to
gonna.
that. I stole it from somebody else.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though?
The salads joke.
Yeah, but do you understand why I wanted to use it in JD's chat?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, well, but I didn't.
There's only so
But
many
I wanted
angles you
to
can go at
because
with that.
I literally wanted to type at least like I know a joke that's better than any joke I've heard in this chat before because it was a good one.
Yeah, definitely, yeah, I will agree. Pretty dull jokes in that chat, to say the very least. Oh my goodness. Oh, and now
Sarah,
you want to continuously play.
oh yeah, somebody said whatever happened to the Young Bucks.
They're fucking off.
I've enjoyed not caring. I've enjoyed not hearing about them. I've enjoyed not seeing their smarmy little faces, their goofy little moveset.
We've got an intuitive person in the chat. Huh?
Huh? No, we can't.
What?
Don't. It's the Joe Hendry effect. Say his name and he appears. No, we can't have that.
Oh my goodness.
Whoops, Sarah, what does Sarah say? I always enjoy talking with you about wrestling. Many times you get me to see things from a different perspective. Oh, bless your heart. Sarah, do you still do a podcast?
Who, me?
Is your name Sarah?
I don't know. Sometimes I identify as a toaster sometimes, so I don't know.
I think you're toasted.
I wish. I seriously wish. Compared to the other times that we're talking in the evening, like I'm actually rather sober. So.
Yeah, you're toasted a lot. we've had some interesting convos, at least from my point of view. I don't know
Well,
how you take them, but
I'm glad you enjoy them, sir. To say the least.
I said they were interesting.
Right. Enjoy talking about it many times. Word, Sarah. That's right.
What did she say?
Just what you've got on the screen right now. I was just reading that.
So I did my preview and predictions with Earl Cole last night.
Yeah, I heard you saying that.
And that's like where, like, I knew Sarah from chat,
From
but
DJ
like
Stevens and Earl
yeah.
Cole.
and JD and stuff. So I had like when she was just like words on the screen before, I had like a face to attach to the name, but I thought she was doing something with hardcore sports. I
Yeah,
know she was doing something with some other ladies in the community.
she said I do a show called Queens of the Ring. It's on Tuesday night, so I usually miss out first hour of TNT. Well, and I mean, we've always said if you have a vision and something in mind that you want to do, and it
Yeah, I've been
involves,
missing TNT a lot lately.
yeah, same here.
Live anyway, I catch it like I play it after it's not live because that's a show that I don't have the stomach.
But no,
I don't have the stomach for the chat on TNT, so I just listen to it after it's not live, and then I don't have to sit there and stare at the chat.
but generally, what we tell everybody is just do your shit. Like, unless you have a demographic of people who are embroiled in, say, JD's chat, or listen to his streams, or what, or if you've got your own set of people who are going to be loyal and whatnot. Like, again, put out your content on your time when you want. Don't be too concerned about other people. Like, it'll be there whenever Tuesday Night Titans is done. It'll be there. It'll be there whenever whatever other stream that people are watching are done. Like, put out your shit and don't be afraid to just to do it. Like, that's the one thing. Like with my channel, I've only got 10 episodes of my channel until shit went haywire in my life. But I tried to just do it whenever it felt right. And sometimes it overlapped, sometimes it didn't. But that's why I
Yeah,
tell
I feel
Hui.
that. That was another thing is like, sorry, go ahead, finish.
Oh no, I was just saying that. That's what I tell you is like, don't be too worried about people not being right here in the moment. And other people have that issue too, apparently. But like, your stuff's going to be there after the fact anyway, and especially if it's pre-recorded. Like, it's one thing to watch live content, but like pre-recorded, like it's all regardless of what it is, it's always going to be there. Sam Meck, welcome.
No shit.
Is that somebody you know? Obviously.
No fucking shit. Holy shit. Whoa. Wow. Blast from the past. It's very interesting that this name pops up. Who have you been going by this whole time? This is old school. This is old school right here. What's up, bro?
Is it Sam Meck or Sam Itch?
You know? Yeah, man, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. If he hasn't been on another account trolling in the chat, it's been a long time. Wow. I haven't seen you in JD's chat. Oh, you're banned? That's where you went? No shit. Wait, he banned you for saying Von Wagner order?
I
There's no
remember
way.
somebody. I remember somebody getting banned for being
He
all
started.
Von Wagner.
He's the first one that ever typed it. I was the second one that ever typed it, and I told him I was taking it.
Right. I do
Oh
remember that
yeah.
shit. Yeah. Because I remember Jesse was just like, man, like, Von Wagner, fuck that. And just he gets a little bit too flagrant sometimes with his ban button,
Damn.
his timeout button. Yeah.
Jesse's the one that benched you. Jesse's wife banned you. Jesse's
Cat
wife
Eyes
can't.
against you? The fuck?
No, Cat Eyes can't bench you from JD's. She's not a mod, is she? I don't think so. Hell yeah, Sarah.
Right on.
Sarah's my girl.
It puts the lotion on its skin. Put the lotion in the basket. That would be an interesting duo. I would watch that for sure.
It's always get. I like picking the mind of the female wrestling fan because they see the product so completely differently in a lot of ways. But they also, like Sarah, also like when shit's bad, shit's bad, and it's easy to spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
It's one thing if you can still be objective about it and not like
yeah, man, I need more
not be an
objectivity
apologist.
because I'm not objective, and I'll admit that right fucking now. Like if you let's get this out of the way. Like my content is not going to be someone that is like this is where me and DJ Storm's clash is
Well, there's a level when subjectivity and objectivity meet, but then like how it's a level of how well congruent they are with each other. But I mean, there are stuff that we've seen come out of left field that is actually stuck in
when shit's
wrestling.
bad and it's egregiously bad. I'm
Mhm.
going to say that,
Right.
and I'm not going to pull punches because I'm not taking the side. I'm not coming at it from an angle like he is where he's like analyzing both and he's trying to remain out of the
Neutral.
crossfire
Yeah.
of going against one over the other, even though I feel like he tends to lean more towards the AEW side of things. But I feel like for the most part, he tries to be objective on both sides. And I'm like, no, dude, this shit sucks. Straight up across the board, most, like 95% of what we're seeing over here on this side sucks ass. And
it comes from a real place. You saying that obviously because you have you like what you like, and
I'm
we're
not
all
here to be an analyst. I'm a fan. You know what I
right.
mean? So that's where my mindset is what I'm watching, like how I'm booking is what I want to see, what makes sense to me based off of what I understand pro wrestling to be or how I feel like it should be presented to the fan base.
Yeah. And I'm a little bit more open-minded in the sense that, okay, I've got this in my mind of how I think it would most logically work out, any kind of storyline. And then the only thing I would feel, I'd be remiss if I said didn't feel good when I was right about it. But at the same time, like a lot of times you come out with certain thoughts and angles to something going on, and then they swerve you and in a better way than you could have possibly anticipated, or at least just something that you hadn't even thought of. And I don't know, like I find it hard to enjoy anything that doesn't ultimately either go the way I want it to or swerve me. But at the same time, like I don't necessarily like if I can see the avenue so clearly and then they just do it because like it's just like, okay, if I can think of it, how many other people could?
Well, here's my thing to your point. And I get that. And a lot of people, I feel like the majority of wrestling fans think that and see the product that way. The way I see the product is what I get the most enjoyment from watching pro wrestling is the element of surprise and what you
Right.
don't see coming, right? Because we have to suspend our disbelief so that we believe that this illusion that we're watching is real, right? And that
Right.
takes a lot to do that. So if we know what's coming down the pipeline already, there's an element to that for me that makes it almost impossible to invest on an emotional level when shit is like that. So I rely heavily on the element of surprise, like,
Mhm.
and after the
It's like,
Rumble, everybody went to CM Punk is winning the Chamber or John Cena, right? And I get why, because they're going down like what you spoke about, like they're seeing the avenue kind of and what makes sense to them, even though it's albeit the predictable route. But then, and I immediately, I swear, and I'm not saying I'm the only guy that said this because I've seen a lot of people since I first was I was the first one in that on that tweet to say to JD, I totally feel your booking decision, and that would be some epic shit. However, I I just think it would be even gnarlier if it was Drew. Because CM Punk to me is the obvious choice. Cena, and they've been advertising. I've seen this ad for the Elimination Chamber for 5 fucking months. I'm not even kidding you.
Yeah.
November, December, January, February. Okay, 4 months. Sorry. And tomorrow's March 1st, so it'll be the 5th month. They started playing the ad for Elimination Chamber with John Cena the night of Survivor Series.
Right.
Before they even did a Royal Rumble ad, they were advertising that. So I'm pretty sure all of Toronto's expecting Cena to win that shit tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. And he was the only one in the chamber not there. But
yeah.
hold up.
Oh, and here's the thing. Like,
there was a small little thing that happened tonight, though, with his music played and Logan Paul coming out. Because everybody thinks that Logan Paul is doing something at WrestleMania with
Punk, yeah, because of their exchange the other night.
Right? What if it's a switcheroo? He trolled John Cena coming out as John Cena. John Cena's going to pay him back for that in the chamber. Which is going to cause Logan Paul has eliminated CM Punk from the Rumble this year. He'll eliminate Cena from the chamber so he can tell I've eliminated the 2 biggest names in the WWE today, aside from Roman Reigns. There's no other bigger names than John Cena and CM Punk, so he's going to be able to use that in promos, and that's going to lead him to a feud with Cena at WrestleMania. Well, because if you watch that impulsive interview with Cena and Logan Paul from last year, you could just watching 5 minutes of that interview, I knew I'm like, these two are setting up for a match. You can just see it all over the room. You feel it.
They don't, and the way he formats his interviews and schedules them and all, like, you can't help but maybe see some foreshadowing. So yeah, that does make a little bit of that does make a great deal of sense.
Cena putting over Logan Paul at WrestleMania.
I guess
that'd be Cena's way of being. That'd be an ultimate FU back to the people, the naysayers of Cena over the years that say that he buried everybody his whole career, right?
Right. Because, I mean, we all know that Cena is not going to win his last match. Yeah, we all have to know that. Like, he's done so much for the business in his own mind that and even snubbing to the point of snubbing people to put himself over in a lot of cases, get his own shit in. Like, I don't necessarily see with where Cena is in his career and his demeanor and the way he comes off. I don't see him wanting to do anything else but put over somebody, put over a younger guy, give back to the business. And in a sense, like that's exactly what this entire thing is, besides his swan song. I mean, it's the last time we're going to see him.
And Cena's very much a businessman. He understands the impact that something like him putting over Logan Paul at WrestleMania is going to have on Logan Paul and the future of his persona in the WWE once Cena's gone.
Like, even then, where Cena was at the time when they were at WrestleMania 28 and 29, when they had the back-to-back Mania matches, and Cena lost the first one and then won the second one. Like, it was kind of a very late passing of the torch, in my opinion. But like, I would want to see, in a sense, him Cena wanting to do for Logan or anybody else that's new what Rock did for him. Because if Cena didn't beat Rock at all in those series of matches, like, where he'd be at now. So, like, I can't help but see Cena's last match he's putting over whoever it's against, and if it's Logan Paul, it would make a lot of sense, at least at this point, knowing that they did that impulsive podcast, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Even then, like say if you want to factor in CM Punk and where he's at with Logan Paul, like that shit's not done. They've still got to have at least a blow off match from that. Because
Yeah, he bitch slapped him.
they're not gonna have their hands on each other enough after this and after this week, after tomorrow. And there's undoubtedly gonna be some more shit to happen in the chamber to push that feud even further. So just where I'm sitting, like it may not be exactly what we're thinking WrestleMania worthy, but it's definitely going to have some kind of blow off.
I'm just. Sandwich says Cody. Who he wants Cody's soul.
Cena needs to AA the I Show Speed Prime bottle.
Sarah says AEW has been very difficult to watch for a while now. There are some good points, but I can't stand the crap. That just doesn't make any sense at all. And I echo that times 10. There's a couple of little flickers left of a flame in AEW, but for the most part, a lot of it's just done fizzled out for me, and can't do it.
Well,
can't do it.
I mean, even then, I may have said this at one point. I know you know this, but whether the people in the chat know, like say, coming from somebody who's been to 10 of 12 Missouri shows for AEW, I've been to a lot. And for me to be in the position I am now, like I didn't ever think I would be this kind of jaded on how AEW has been. Like I would have been for the longest time, like even though there was a lot of shit wrong with it, I would call out the wrong shit, but I would still be an apologist. Like, give them a break, let this play out, please. Like, because I love
I
that.
applaud you. You know, this is a groundbreaking moment for you. I feel right now, because I was literally. You must have known that I was about to say, let's go back in time a year to how you were reviewing AEW. And I didn't even get to say nothing because you admittingly on your own, I'm so proud of you. Good for you. Good for you. You know, this is the first step to recovery.
Yep, it's the first step. It's admitting it. Thank you.
Man.
And it would have never happened.
This is incredible.
It wasn't on Julie's channel.
This is amazing. I'm so glad that this happened.
We just had a breakthrough.
Wow. Jeremy's on the road to recovery from AEW.
Well,
it's a beautiful thing.
It's kind of, I feel about AEW how I feel about Armageddon. I want to see it until the very end, and I want to watch it burn until the very last second.
Yeah, you know how that's supposed to turn out.
Well,
like you're not over here watching all of us burn, and then everything is just ashes, and there's Jeremy. Like,
oh no, I'll go with it, I guess.
I just wanted to make sure that we're clear about, I didn't want you to have like some false sense of
how
that scenario supposedly plays out.
Oh no, there's no question how that's going to play out. But all things considered, no, is what I was, my entire point was like, as somebody who's been to every AEW show basically that they could go to, it's at a point now where you can't, Sarah.
I'm a healer. That's what I
would
do.
give them, I would give them every benefit or excuse under the sun, hoping that they would make something happen. But up until about a year ago, like we said, like it just got fucking hard to want to see them, to expect. It became too hard to expect them to do better things. Like they've had so much time to do right, and by the time they actually start doing right, it's almost too late. Like even then, this past week's Dynamite sucked ass. Like there were certain aspects that were all right, but I mean, it was a less than a 5 out of 10 show.
Well, it
So
goes back to what Sarah said. The shit that doesn't make sense is killing it. The Death Riders shit, like, if they have to know that nobody is into this shit at all.
yeah,
And tell me why, of all people, when you start taking out a faction, when you're Cope, and you take out a woman with a concerto, who happens to be married to a guy who's in another faction on the roster. Roddy didn't come
yeah,
out for his wife after she got her brains bashed in. What?
but it wouldn't be part of the story, Huli. It wouldn't be part of the story.
Marina Shafir shouldn't be part of this Death Rider story because it
No,
makes no sense for her to be in Moxley's corner when Moxley's wife is sticking Mike in everybody's face and Roddy's wife is walking around with Moxley in a
I
plain
mean
white
we've seen.
t-shirt that says Death Riders along the bottom stitching of it that they're selling for like $40 on the AEW shop.
Well,
A
even
plain
then,
white
we've seen
t-shirt.
so many stories throughout the year, even back to the fucking early 90s, late 80s with the same fucking issue where somebody's married or involved with a wrestler that they're not even working with, and something happens to them and nobody shows up. There's just plot holes every fucking where. Yep.
I like the way he thinks. I really do.
Don't you know that you're my hero?
So
No.
now since he's put me over like that, and now I have permission to put myself over like that, so I've got a title, I've got a moniker now.
Well, maybe you should like your own stream, Huli.
I'm not that level of cringe yet, bro.
Give yourself a pat on the back, buddy.
No, bro.
No, we were
I feel
making a
like
joke.
that's a cardinal sin.
We were making a joke about that before he started his first
I'm like, is it okay if I like my own stream, or is that like
No, it'll
I
give
don't like
it.
my own tweets or anything like that. I've never liked anything of my own. I'm like, do people do that?
No, I never liked my own shit just because I didn't want to be responsible for any kind of traction that did or didn't happen. I don't know. I didn't want to do that.
You don't want people calling you out for
Very
liking your
glorious.
own shit.
I don't know. It just seems kind of. I don't know what the word is. It just seems weird to like your own stuff when you want other people to like it. It's like you're stroking the algorithm for yourself.
Pause.
And that some people may have a different opinion about that, but I don't know. That's just me. It's okay to like your own stream. Oh, well, I mean, Lori thinks so. So I don't know. Difference of opinion is never bad. But
I can
I'll think
understand from the female point of view thinking that. I feel like as a man, I see that as it being a cringe thing to do.
Marina Shafir can go on at the guys, or can go at the guys, but they can't go after her back. Cope needs to go to get Beth Phoenix to join him, or some other female. Beth Phoenix preferably, and I thought that they were angling for that to happen relatively soon anyway. But yeah, agreed. If Marina Shafir can go with the guys there,
But didn't he hit her with a chair?
well, the concerto, it's only so much of a protected move, and she's not like actively wrestling people. So, I mean, that's the exception, I guess.
No, I'm sorry. Roddy not coming out for his wife.
Yeah, I'm not
and it's
really
not
okay
just
with
that. It's since day one when they announced that it was Marina Shafir. The very first thing I said in JD's chat was, why is she coming out with another woman's husband? And her husband is also on the roster. And his wife is also on the roster. What? I've never seen this in wrestling. I've never seen this. I've never seen that. Where two married couples.
It would be one thing if Roddy actually did run out to at least tend to his wife, because that adds layers of story later on, like long-term booking. That's part of the element. That's one of the elements of it. So, like, who's to say that at a certain point, Roderick Strong couldn't come? I think they actually did wrestle at one point early in Adam Copeland's time in AEW, but Very possibly. I may be wrong, but it would add an extra layer of unpredictability. Add some extra stories for later on. Long-term booking.
Death
Like
Riders versus
hey,
Undisputed Kingdom.
yeah.
Moxley versus Roddy. Like, you got
Or
my wife
even
fucked up,
yeah,
and I'm gonna beat your
I let
ass.
I let my wife join this awesome group called the Death Riders or whatever. Like that was part of the what do they call that? BCC. What they were their name before, but she had these high hopes of working with these great wrestlers that were in this British wrestling faction, and then
And all
all
she
of a
got
sudden,
was her skull cracked in.
yep, and that could add a layer of a story for that feud. And however long or short they want to make it, I mean, it's extra stories that they could they could
And
utilize
again,
down.
back to Sarah's comment about shit that she doesn't rock with because it don't make sense. The storyline, there's so many things they've neglected, so many loose ends they've neglected in the storyline. I feel like the little tiny details like this that we're talking about now that add, like you were talking about, layers to the story, right? That start to
Right.
pull you in and invest you and get you to pay attention to like what's going on. Like I fully expected to see Roddy come running out because that's his
Yeah,
wife.
that's exactly what anybody
I
would
don't
have
give a fuck
expected.
if he's part of the storyline or not. My wife just got her skull cracked in. We all know this is kayfabe shit. Her health comes before anything. I got to run out and make sure she's okay. And hey, bro, while I'm out here, fuck you to Cope for doing it, and then fuck you to Moxley for this is all you're doing basically. My wife's out here running around with your ass, and like, why? She should have been with me and my crew this whole time. Something like that, because then it
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
they base it partially off of a real life situation, the fact that they're married in real life, and then that pulls a sense of realism into the storyline, and then we go, okay, because it's not this Moxley coming out like Boraicho, just like the fucking drunk Mortal Kombat character that just can't fucking stand still and just blah 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 blah
He's
blah
just
blah
a,
blah blah blah.
he's
And
just
you're
a
like, what
really
is he
good
babbling about? It's just a drunk guy at the bus stop just sitting there on the bench, like trying to. You think he's trying to talk to you as you walk by, and then you stop and you're like, what's that? And then you realize, oh, the guy's drunk and he's just babbling. You don't know what the fuck he's saying. You continue to walk on. That's what Moxley's character is right now. It's like, what's he talking about? I don't know what he's saying. Everything's all cryptic and weird. He's back to doing the weird little head gestures and walking the way he walks with like his kneecaps
yeah.
locked and shit. Like he doesn't bend his knees when he's walking around in the ring, and he just walks like he's got toothpicks jammed in his ass.
No, I mean that's one way to explain it.
I don't
I don't know. Like
like he used to walk like that in WWE in the ring, and like he did that when he first got to AEW. Like he would pace back and forth, and the way he would walk, he wouldn't bend his legs. His knees. He would just walk straight legged, and it was
yeah,
very
it could
odd
be said that
looking.
he may have some kind of issue. Not I don't want to say CTE sandwich, but
No, yeah.
yeah, it's possible that he has when he's in the zone, like
I
he's
wouldn't
just
say VP, but I think he's got his creative freedom.
very
I think he's an AEW gatekeeper, just like Jericho.
much more
Very
than
much
Jared.
so. More so than Kenny Omega ever was.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Omega never had this kind of pull in AEW like Moxley's had.
And back to Moxley, he's got some mannerisms about him that whether they mirror other gimmicks or other personalities that he's showcased in the past, like
When he
that's
became
debate.
Moxley in AEW, I loved that. I loved that he shed the Dean Ambrose thing, and it was like, this is how I wanted Dean Ambrose to be in WWE, and they wouldn't let him. Well, whatever happened to him when he went on hiatus, and then he came back as this Death Rider shit. I don't know what, but this shit ain't it, bro. It's not.
Blackpool Combat Club, that's what that was. Sorry, I was having a fucking blank. Yeah, it can be said that whenever Blackpool Combat Club died and they went to the Death Riders is when that whole the feel for Moxley and what he brings to the table just kind of wanes a little bit. And especially they've been droving this whole thing along. We haven't even seen the title since he won it. So, like, I don't know. It goes to say a lot about like how we feel as fans not being able to see our champion showcasing the title that he won, but it's a fucking briefcase. Allegedly, it's in a briefcase. Which honestly, I hope that at one point they restore the title, but that they open up this title or they open up this briefcase and this thing is like shot to shit and broken up like what they debuted the Winged Eagle Hardcore title to look like. Like I want to see the AEW title all fucked up, and like I turned it into my own hardcore title because I got so pissed off one day and I destroyed it because I was so pissed off at what this company's become. Like that would be a great angle to me, but I don't know. That's just where I sit. There's a lot of things that Moxley could do, but he doesn't. And I think he's got too big of an issue on catering. He's got too big of an issue catering to the hardcore fans and the bloodlust style of wrestling that he does. I could deal with a lot less blood. I could deal with a lot of less of the shit that he does, but at the same time, like he just wouldn't be Moxley if he doesn't do a portion of that. So, like whether he tones it down or what, they do need to change the angle, or at least make this angle more watchable. Because right now, yeah, there's no keeping me invested in it at all. Like I'm just waiting for him to lose the title.
I'm not even watching the angle. I'm literally not watching these segments week to week. I'm seeing little bits of pieces of it here and there on Twitter, but I'm literally not watching. Like that's one aspect of AEW I'm avoiding. There's the Death Rider shit. I will not watch it. I will not watch the Jericho segments. I will not watch the Moxley segments.
They format those fucking shows so horribly because they put on what I want to see Ospreay in the main event. Generally, at the end of the show,
I don't even want to see Ospreay at this point.
But,
They've made me not want to see MJF. He comes out to crickets. It's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't even know how we got on the subject of AEW because this is we're on the eve of the Elimination Chamber and we're on the road to WrestleMania. God damn it! I don't want to be talking about AEW. We'll talk about that shit next week.
Fine. We got off on a tangent, and that
we got off on a tangent. Back to Elimination Chamber.
Yes.
Tomorrow, I can't. I'm so excited for the pay-per-view, and I keep having to remind myself it's only 4 fucking matches.
That's insane to me, but I mean, they better have a lot of substance.
Do you understand how long these chamber matches are going to be, dude?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying right there. Like, I wonder how much stock they're putting into these matches and what all it's going to happen, and during they're going to have a lot of shit going down. Because those matches by themselves a piece are at least an hour and 10 minutes, or about an hour and 10 minutes on average. But
now I've seen a lot of people seem to think that the women's chamber is coming on after the men's. A lot of people think that the men's chamber is opening the show. I can see that because of the Rock Cody situation being at the end. I don't think
only if there's something to play into the whole story at the end. Yeah,
because if you have the men go on last, if you have the men's chamber go on right, and then you do that as the co-main event, and then the Rock segment at the very end. Based on the reports, I mean, I'm hearing that this is they have booked quite like 30 minutes for this segment at least. So it's going to be a rather lengthy segment with the Rock, whatever position on the card it is. But if they do it at the end, I can't see the men's chamber going on right before that.
Yeah,
they're going to be all beat up and just being off a match. If some people are going to end up having any interaction from that match with The Rock, it's going to be like, what, The Rock going to come down to the chamber and get in the chamber with all the wrestlers that just fought? No, right?
It's got to go. The chamber match has got to happen after that promo or after that segment.
Or the chamber match happens at the beginning of the pay-per-view if Rock's
give them a little bit of rest time. Yeah.
Yeah, so then they've showered and at least, or I don't know. I would think that they have to be whatever if whether the men's chamber match happens first or the Rock segment happens first, they have to be far away. They can't be right back to back from each other. I wouldn't think they have to be at opposite ends of the pay per view. I would assume, because it wouldn't make sense in my brain. At least I can't think of a scenario how it would make sense to have them back to back.
Yeah. I like say I would just say do either match.
There's gonna be a lot of promos, like Sarah's saying.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of filler,
Like backstage promos and shit.
but
A lot of recapping. They're gonna spend a lot of time recapping these stories in promo packages too, video packages, which is I always hate.
But I would do chamber match, women. Chamber match. Then a singles match or whatever it's KO and Sammy, and who's the other singles match, or what's the other match?
Moxley lost the title. Like what? He forgot it. Like he left it in his seat at the airport when he got on his plane. Left it in the hotel room when he got to the airport. Got on his plane.
I didn't hear about that, but I heard
that's why he carries the briefcase, because he doesn't really actually have the title. That's what I'm afraid is gonna happen. Is that someone's gonna open the fucking briefcase and there's no title in there. Like, where did it go? The old switcheroo.
But no, I think it's gonna be. It should go.
We're not. Nope.
Okay. What are the other matches? Is Cody, or excuse me, it's
that comment does not exist any longer.
And who's the other singles match? Or what's the other match?
KO Sami Zayn.
No, what's that? Besides the two chamber matches and KO and Sami Zayn, what's the other match? Why am I drawing a blank? Why is Hooley drawing a blank?
Hold on. The two chambers, KO, Sami Zayn, and no, that's Monday. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. Is it a tag team match of some kind? DIY.
I'm so out of sorts with all the stories going on leading into the shows. Chat, what's the other match that we're missing? Because, I was thinking they do chamber match, then the singles match, chambers match, and then whatever match that they've got, other match that they've got, if that would even tie into some kind of main event, unless it's mid card. But not like that. If they've got an entire segment with Cody and The Rock this weekend, that's going to be questionable where they would even think to want to put that in. So yeah.
Motherfuckers. How do you figure out? I guess I'll go to fucking one of the jobber sites. Yeah, you've got the women's chamber is projected to start. Oh, you've got Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus versus Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Women's match.
Yeah. I would do that first, and then KO and Sami Zayn.
So you have the women, and then KO, Sami Zayn, and then the men's chamber ending it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is that I'm so glad that I get to frickin', by the grace of my higher power, wake up tomorrow if all goes well, and
right. Thanks, Sarah. I hear you.
Watch the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, it's something to be excited about. Sir, we are at 4 hours.
Okay, I've got to go. So before I turn into a zombie, I need to go so I can play some Call of Duty Zombies. But I just want to say thanks, Jeremy, for popping up here last minute.
Really, anytime I'm available.
And chat, to each and everybody that came out tonight to support me. I can't, like, I'm gonna be buzzing. I'm probably gonna go watch JD for a little bit, and then, like, I don't know, this is gonna resonate with me all night, and I'm probably not gonna sleep much.
Just
And
ride
I'm
the
probably
high.
gonna be exhausted by the time tomorrow around noon comes, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, I'm about to pass out. I'll probably pass out and miss like the first hour of Elimination Chamber.
No, you will not. No, you will
But
not.
anyways, like, this means the world to me that you guys uh showed
Who
up.
is
Like,
the
you
man?
guys are all my people.
Who is the
I
man?
haven't really. There's no plan yet. Like, last Friday was a sound kind of check. I don't have a schedule yet, Sandwich. Yeah, ta-ta for now. Thank you, Sarah, and I'm gonna have you on my show soon, so I will get in touch with you shortly. Thank you very much. But yeah, Sam, I don't have a stream schedule yet. This was kind of an impromptu thing last week, and I liked it, and people showed up in my chat, and so I thought, well, let me try that again next week, and here we are. So
Well, we're here because you're a smart man. So just take.
thanks, bro. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you to Billy. Thank you to Eddie Foster, Lori Lynch. Thank you so much, Lori. It means the world that you guys all came out for real. Sam, I haven't seen you in like years, bro. I had no idea you were even benched. But now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I benched you on Xbox. So you're you have that reputation, my dude. It was good to see you, bro. I'll see what I can do about your little predicament in OTS. I'll see if I can get the unbenching to happen. I can't guarantee, but I will try my best. David
Give me.
Thiering, thank you so much. I know he left a while ago, but just shout out to everybody that Mike Rouse, the usual suspects. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Shout out to
I need to get my shit working. I need to get new equipment. I like say I feel bad that I couldn't be on camera tonight. Like it's just not working out. I might need to
you know
reformat
what
some
they
shit.
say. You got a face for radio, my friend.
Fuck you. I'm beautiful. I don't know what you're saying.
I'm so joking, bro. It was just I couldn't. I had to. It was a fastball right down the middle. I had
Oh,
to
I know.
swing, bro.
I know. You're
I had
always
to
gonna get
swing.
that. You're
Shout
always
out
gonna
to
get that.
Yuri, my man, my
Yeah.
comrade. Shout out to Patrick Palmer, always throwing the ones up in the chat. All you legends,
One.
man. I'm just scrolling in the chat. I'm like, dude, these are all my people. These are like all the people that I rock with in the OTS family.
Yep.
Uh, there's Guardian of Chaos, of course. That's my
Yes.
guy. We gotta get him on.
I'm gonna leave you guys solo for leave you guys to do that by yourselves, but nonetheless, that'd be a great watch whenever it comes out, for sure.
Let's see. Yeah, everybody, man. Had a decent crowd tonight. I really, really appreciate the love. So, with that being said, everybody stay safe. Have a good night. Thank you for being here for me. I will
Yeah,
not forget it, and we'll do this again sometime soon. Enjoy the chamber tomorrow.
for sure. Hit me up later if you got time, Huli. Y'all have a
Yeah,
good
I will,
night.
bro.
Deuces, oozes.
Peace out, everybody.